Whoa, what is good? How is everybody doing today? How's she going, eh? She's going. Let's, turn here to background music. Let's change this around a little bit. Kelper equals Deuce, Machina, Gilgamesh, and Big Genghis. Is that just Kelp? Is that using like the? Because I'm playing using like EU stuff because I don't agree with how Konami does their thing. So if I can't, if my homeboys in Europe can't play with some of the cards, I don't play with them. So does that the same line? Not using like Zero or whatnot. And then I guess just for everyone to know, I do have technically a proxy. I do technically have a proxy, and that's Baron. Baron is a proxy. We waiting, Charles. Let's go. I'm super well. So I believe it or not, I texted. I was on my group chat. I was like, man, I've not been really feeling this deck. Believe it or not, I've had this deck since Dimensions Chaos. So I was like really upset, but I figured I'm gonna test it a bunch, try a little bit, try different builds, and go from there. My man John from Just Nuts is gonna pop on here and give me a hand and let me brutally learn the combos. I got off at work at like 6, didn't go to bed till 8, and then we had to be up at noon for a birthday party, which you guys are part of the Discord. You guys will have got a little insight to that, so we had to do that. So I'm on like 4 hours of sleep trying to learn DDD combos. Siegfried's also like one of my favorite. I think I still even actually have my Siegfried Field Center that I made a long time ago, because Siegfried is one of my like favorite persons from Fate. If you guys can't tell, like, there's Siegfried. There's a Siegfried. Oh, you guys can't see that one. There's a Siegfried Field Center that I made. My tokens. Ooh, and Infernobles, I would probably say, yeah. And that's another deck, like, I'm really hung on. Like, I think, man, I think Infernobles is one of my all-time favorite decks. It's just with that Hulk engine becoming more prominent, I'm kind of worried. I don't want to invest playing the deck since it might be hit. Not really it, but, you know, the engine might be hit. And it breaks my heart. Okay. So yeah, John's gonna pop on and let me do some what do you call it? Test rounds against him. I like being thrown to the wolves. I kept a low. I told my DDD chat and some of the DDD masters in my Discord not to tell me anything, but then I couldn't figure out the anti-Nibiru and anti-hand trap lines, so they decided to help me. But they actually put it in perspective. My man Jordy, who's a DDD, who has his DDD degree, told me that the DDDs really do have set combo and set lines, but they're just better of a deck just to play around, like, depending on what your opponent hand traps you, I guess. That makes sense. Oh, you're playing Goki. Then, you know what? Yeah, I'd say it's a good at 2, Josh Comics. Goki, because then, you know, because it's, you don't, 3 is just for, like, Infernoble. 1, you don't want to see it. 2, you don't mind seeing it sometimes, and it gives you, like, the ability to, like, have additional, because it's an extender if you open it along with, like, dumping as well. If you open one DDR and then, like, dump off of Isolde the Phoenix Blade for Octo Stretch, right? I think that's the card. You then have the ability to have that as an extender. It's snowing outside my place right now. My man writing me a book here. So, all right. So you're gonna normal cap, add contract, activate gate, search Griffin, special it, make Gil scale, go DDD, and serve pin. Okay, so it does use the go. Yeah, so that's the 1 card combo that with those 2 cards that Kepler gives you. The only issue I have with that 1 card combo, I feel like this deck is not a 1 card combo deck. I feel like this deck's like truly powerful combos are all 2 and 3 card, but I could easily just be wrong. Maybe I'm playing Plant Link too long, where 1 vanilla monster is full combo. But we'll quickly run a test hand real quick to warm up, so John just doesn't get us all rusty here. Activate Caesar, search, let's see what our first hand is. Griffin, Kepler, Darkness, Swirl, and Kepler. I'd just go ahead and activate Allure, Prius, Serb, banish Kepler. So here, see, like, this is why this deck is so interesting. We normal this, grab... I think that puts us... I haven't sold the cards in a long time, to be honest with you. But anyway, depending on what you're looking for. Just lost in top 8 with DDD at my OTS. Missed my invite against Flunder, Barrier Statue Turbo, and FTK. Wow, man. Congratulations for getting there, though. Congratulations. Work has been really kicking me in the nuts the past. So I haven't been able to go to locals, haven't been able to play. And that's just been kind of rough. But that's great. Prius is penny stock. This card's good in so many things. So I think the call, because, like, I don't know. So I know, like, Slime, Griffin, Copernicus is, like, the line to, like, set up an anti-Nibiru play. But I think that does it on the 5th summon. This would be 1 summon too late. So I feel like the best thing for us to do is normal here, grab gate. I feel like this deck, so, like, this deck has always been a very, like, high ceiling, high skill level deck to where, like, you could play, you get punished for being a bad player, but, like, when Konami released this card here, this card just allowed the deck to be a little bit more forgiving. Like, you could, like, completely get butchered your combos, and as long as you have a DDD out, or DDD, yeah, DDD out, you just smack this down on top of it, and it's, like, 2 disruptions at the minimum. I'm looking for Apollosa. Let me look through my stuff, and if you're part of the Discord, my man, hello from Brazil. What's your opinion about Sky Strike on Crusadia? I think that Sky Striker in Crusadia for the going second variant is pretty good. In fact, my current going second list that I just have just kind of like always on hand plays it, but the deck just struggles anyway. Misplay. Already misplaying. I guess technically I could have fired this off first, then normal Kepler. But we're doing it this way, Jordy. We're doing it this way. Contract. Maybe we grab Necro. Right? Maybe. Right? Maybe. Maybe. 1 second, chat. I'm getting... My man's telling me don't normal Kepler when you're open Swirl and Slime, or Swirl and Griffin. I'll do what I want, Jordy. Small Genghis with Griffin, normal summon Orthros, make floor. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the other line, actually, yeah. You guys are actually correct. Wait, fusion here. For Genghis. Normal here. And then we make my proxy fleur-de-lis. And then we can just banish this to summon out Kepler. Grab this, and then this right here grabs me. I assume Griffin. That stays there. And then special Griffin and just go full combo. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. This is why we're here, guys. This is why we're here. True. Somebody take away my DD cards. Listen, man, we gotta learn. We gotta learn. And I learn best. Learn best by, misplaying, because I normally kick myself in the butt so hard for misplaying that I vow never to do it again. I don't mind losing to, like, other people, right? I hate losing to myself. So if I lose to myself, that's when we're gonna have an issue. That's when the changes happen. Alright, so this right here, I feel like this is a normal summon Kepler hand. Use the effect to grab us We go ahead and grab Gate. Activate Gate. But see, like, this is interesting because we don't have access to... We don't have access to a level 4, so I assume that we grab... Do we grab Griffin? And then Special Griffin? Or do we grab... Maybe we grab... Griffin. Maybe we grab Swirl. Maybe that's the way, right, guys? I'm just wondering when are we gonna lose Hal? It's coming. Well, I don't know. Hal's still around. Yeah, see, that's one of the bad things too with the deck. I say it's not a bad thing, but there's so many different options. So like, yeah, let's just do what I'm thinking here. Grab Necro. That's a bad idea. Don't grab Necro. I literally don't know what to do with this hand. I feel like we grab Griffin, a Special Griffin. You then go ahead and smack up a Gilgamesh. We'll go ahead and use Gilgamesh's effect. We set scales. Since I'm not EU, I'm not gonna... I think we'll go ahead and scale Griffin, and then we could scale Ragnarok, maybe. I don't see no point in scaling Thomas. Because if you scale Thomas, it grabs us back Griffin, but we've already exhausted the Griffin special summon from the hand, so there's no point in doing that, so we're better off just doing this. I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. But see, like, we're still opening this field spell, just kind of pain in the butt. So many options. Griffin, yes. That combo is Dark Contract, Search, Siegfried, and Machina X. Grab Necro, Konami Rulebook. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I've already grabbed Necro. I've made the attention for Necro. Thank goodness. So, like, right here, this is just kind of bad. Well, no, it's not awful, I guess. Because technically I can Pendulum out 1. If this card's Pendulum Summon, I can discard a card. I can discard, I believe, a DDD or Dark Contract. I cannot remember. Discard, yeah, or Dark Contract. So I assume I discard this right here, because we want to keep another monster for Swirl. So discard, draw. Draw literally with the swamp. Well, I guess this isn't too bad. Because then we can fusion. I could have swirled Griffin. Yeah, you're right. And then I could have specialed. Yeah, I could have gone Swirl with Griffin, make Genghis, banish Swirl, summon Kepler, Kepler effect to search for Contract. Use Contract effect to add. I don't know what I add there because I already exhausted the Griffin, right? No, I haven't, so I search Griffin. So, oh my god. Yo, say what? The field spell lets me add back from face-up Pendulum 2? From your extra deck. My George. Yeah, so field spell, add this back. And then go... Well, see, we're still missing... I guess at the end of the day, we go Swirl here, right? To summon out Genghis. Gee, chat's gonna be roasting me. And then we could technically fusion, right? Like, this is how we could do this, because it says, during your main phase, you can choose to summon one theme type monster from your hand or field. Summon a DDD, you can finish one. Yeah, so like I can fuse here for another Genghis. Except for, I think I would go... I wouldn't banish Griffin. I'd keep Griffin. Do this. Summon second Genghis. Trigger this Genghis' effect to summon back the Griffin. And this guy lets me add a DDD, right? A DD. So then I go for... Let's see, what do I go for here? Because see, let's see, save field for lock. Gee, now you tell me. There's so many lines people do, and no, that's the thing about this deck. There's no, like, linear lines. So, like, right here, right? I don't know. I have no clue what to even grab. Part of me wants, like, Lamia, maybe. But there's no point in grabbing Lamia. If I could find a way to get Orthros onto the field, Orthros would be good. Because then I could technically do every play, but I can't get Orthros onto the field. Because in order to do this right here, I had to banish this. So I don't know. Maybe we do grab Orthros, maybe? Maybe that is the correct call. I don't know. We gotta grab something, so I'm just gonna grab Orthros and just go with it. I know, Swirl was banished because I had to use that for the contract for the second Genghis. And that's the only way I'm getting the search is by bringing this out. So I guess the only other I really wouldn't have another option because I wouldn't get the search if I kept this in the grave. What's good, Gunner? How you doing? All right. All right, my man, Jordy. I might take you up on that. I might take you up on it. But I'm going to play some rounds with Just Nuts and see what I can learn on my own. And I apologize for you guys. I have to keep my office door open because it's, like I said, it's like 20 degrees here. It's snowing outside. And my office, since my house is old, my office is like the only house in the entire room, the only room in the entire house that doesn't have a vent. So I'm keeping my door open just to kind of keep air circulating through. So if you hear my dogs, my cats, you know, don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. At Headhunt, end on High Caesar, Headhunt, and Macabeth. See, that's where I've thought about playing Headhunt. I'm currently playing this because and in my experience of playing, I have never, ever, ever had anyone wait to commit to the board for Headhunt to be live for me to end up, for them to draw Dark Ruler or Droplets. I've never had them do that. They've always just smacked it down frame 1 in my experience. So, like, that's why I chose with contract with the Witches, so I can just flip it over and activate it in response to those cards. So, yeah, we'll just shuffle it up here, get my man John in here. But, like, this right here, even this right here, this was going to still end on Machina and High Wave King Caesar. So, technically, that's still, like, 3 disruptions. So, that's not awful. Which is only bad because it doesn't negate, right? That's the only reason it's bad. And it takes you pitching a card from your hand. So, it requires you to, like, neg 1 unless you're pitching, like, Kepler or you're pitching, like, one of the bricks you open. But yeah, that's right. But you don't have to do it on activation, though. So, like, my only argument, and I'm not saying, like, which is better than the other, of course, because I'll probably move to Headhunt because Headhunt's just good in those simplified hands, right? Contract, like I said, and in my experience and in my local area, my opponents don't wait. They don't commit to the board, then droplets me. They never do that. They have never done that, and I don't expect them to start doing it. They just frame 1 droplets or frame 1 Dark Ruler. So Headhunt is completely dead, right? Headhunt, you can't use it. There's no monster on the field. So you just get your entire board droplets and your entire board Dark Ruler, and you have the possibility to lose. Whereas Witch, if they do that, you can just flip over Witch and still chain to it, I guess. Yeah, Headhunt, Headhunt is definitely a crackback. Yeah, so, like, it is easy to get one of those to hand, but it's less stress and less, like, going through to get that, you know, if you don't have to get it to hand. You know, you don't have to get one to hand. Oh, knocking my camera over. So I do have Headhunt on the way. So let me just reply to my man real quick. My man Jordy actually just topped a regionals, I believe, today with DDD, so probably gonna grab his. Just letting my man John to meet me at table 1. So you can try Eternal Darkness. It can be pretty good and play around dropless Dark Ruler. Okay. Read Hunt. You don't have to have anything on field. I swear Headhunt, yeah, you can't use Headhunt if your opponent doesn't have a monster, right? Maybe I'm capping. I'll look it up real quick. Because if so, then you're absolutely right. If you control a DDD monster, which is fine, target one face-up monster opponent controls, take control at the end of the turn. It cannot declare attack. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You have to have... Their opponent has to have a monster on field to even activate it. Otherwise, you can't target a face-up monster, so you can't activate it, right? Isn't that correct? Headhunt is, You can't activate this card because if your opponent doesn't have a monster on the field, is that right? They break your board, you still have Headhunt. Yeah, I understand that. That's actually one of the reasons why I'm considering playing it over that, is because... I guess it's just two different mentalities of thinking. So mentality one is if they just frame one droplets or frame run Dark Ruler you, and you have Headhunt and you can't stop it, you get your board broken, but you have the a Headhunt on the crackback to be able to reestablish. And my thought process is just flip Witch. If you can chain Witch, negate the Dark Ruler, negate the droplets, still have a board. And if you happen to open like a card to pitch, you still have like a disruption, but I think I'm gonna get it. I do believe it. I mean, the card is nuts. Like there's literally the only thing that made this card better would be a counter trap, to be honest with you. But we're gonna jump over to table 1 real quick. Guru, that'd be awesome. All right, we're gonna hop over to table 1. Okay. All right, we're just gonna go here. Remote duel. There we go. Hello. Well, getting my chat's teaching me the ins and outs of the DDD's nuts. Three of them things. Right now we're just discussing Headhunt versus the Witch, or what is it, Contract with the Witch, and how both are very good and have different, utilities and stuff. It's the one that's like a Widow Anchor, negate the effects and steal. Well, no, I do not have a Go DDD. I'm playing a EU list for my EU brethren. Oh, the pile, the reptile pile. Oh, wait a second. I don't know if they can hear you. They can't hear you. There we go. The reptile pile.
Yeah, this is what I've been messing around with the last couple of weeks. We've got some time before interesting sets start dropping again. So I gotta roll something for the next month and a half, at least until the Albaz structure deck drops.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel you there. I can't wait for the Theron stuff. I actually sat down a few nights ago and just hit that stuff pretty hard.
Yeah, I saw you were messing around with it was with plants mainly, right?
Yeah. What do you call it? Once we get Lily and like all the Theron stuff, like the deck now has like 2-card, like so many iterations of 2-card, like anti-Nibiru, or pretty much you put up the Regulus before you like sowing before your 5th. It's literally kind of what the deck needs, all for the price of like 2 bricks.
So what? Okay, you've been playing it more recently than I have. What stuff in the plant pile, I don't know if that's what you want to call it.
That's pretty much what it is.
What cards in the plant pile are locking you, and what is the lock specifically? I know there's a lock that locks you into plant from extra deck, but is there anything
sowing? No, yeah, so there is, and I found this out recently too because it came up with testing the Therons. So sowing locks you from only summoning plants from the extra deck. And then Snowdrop, the one that lets you special from the hand, is the one that locks you into plants, period.
Interesting.
Because I thought I was going to be able to like Snowdrop out Lily, use Lily to send and get Regulus, and then I did that, and they wouldn't let me summon Regulus, and then EDO Pro shows you what like restrictions you're under.
Yeah.
So, all right, my brother.
EDO Pro. Way to go with that niceness.
Half cut's good for me, my man.
Cool.
All right, now the good old die roll.
Oh boy, I need some cubes. I need to find some cubes.
Actually, I'm gonna find my lucky dice.
No, you don't need those. There's no way you need those for real.
My Timaeus dice here. All right, high roll, brother.
I roll
3. Wow.
7.
My lucky dice, told you.
Let's go. All right, I will take
right.
first, of course.
That's good. Yep, go ahead. Wow, chat. You saw me shuffle.
You didn't show him in the face cam.
I did. I hit him in the face cam with it. That's insane, man. Only against you this bad luck would happen. Lose the dice roll. Yep, foolish is good. Bro, just show me Snake Rain and we're good.
I'm gonna dump Water Enchantress.
Oh boy, yes. Oh, I guess I should clarify with you that the blank card in my extra deck is Baron.
Okay, cool.
Just so you know. Yep.
Yeah, and I just want everybody to know, that I'm a pleb, and this is a proxy, and all of my Rite of Air mages are proxies, but you know what? They're legit proxies. You know what? They look decent, so we'll take.
They do.
I'm not just showing blank cards, so I'll. You know what? That's good enough for me. Have you played much versus the Brave engine yet, Charles?
No, well, kind of, yeah. Not enough. Not enough. Just enough to know what happens and what goes on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't got into in depth with it. Yeah, I know exactly what it does, so everything is solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hand is still very playable. It's just kind of upsetting to open 3 Copernicus. Like that. Like, what are the chances, man? So yeah, my hand's very playable. 1 for 1 for Kepler.
We'll do a star.
We'll just have to see.
Token.
Ooh, I remember when that card was busted.
I don't know why I bought this. I went on like a weird craze where I just, like 4 years ago, I just was like, this is an interesting card and it's $1.
Might as well.
Just bought everything that was like $1 and I was like, that's cool and it's a high rarity. Maybe it'll pay off one day.
Now it's being served as a token.
Wait, do we fire that now?
Fire it. Full send, bud.
No, yeah, we fire the Fateful Adventure now.
The Wandering Griffin Rider.
Yeah.
Man, when they like described this archetype, they were like, gather your fellowship or something, right?
Right.
And I was like, yo, are they finally making a Lord of the Rings archetype? And I was like, no amount of money will stop me from buying this. And then it wasn't Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
And thank goodness, because it's expensive.
I mean, everybody still says it's supposed to be an like isekai archetype.
Yep.
And who doesn't love a good isekai? I know there's not a million of them, but
I mean, I like it.
Okay, will Night Sword Serpent effect engrave to summon?
Yep, you're good. Nope, I have that engraved in my head, Dose.
Griffin Rider.
It's engraved in my head not to do that.
We'll do adventure effect.
Yep, everything's good.
I tried to record a video for this deck, doing a test hand video, and I kid you not, like, it was going good. Like, I was like, let me do some practice test hands, that way I'm, like, fresh, and I'm, like, really refreshed on the deck, and I know what I'm doing. And then I legit did, like, 6 straight test hands in which, like, the best I could do was, like, Griffin Rider and a DPE. That was literally like all I could do. Like, in this deck, like, can do like some real, like, the alien end board is like the coolest thing. And I legit did like 6 tests and they were all like solid. And then I turned the camera on and it was like 6 straight test hands in which the best hand was just DPE Griffin Rider. I was like, this is just disappointing. I can't even upload this.
I did a DDD video where I just was like, I was just day 1 DDD test hands, to see like, to show improvement, and then they like keep saying error and exporting it, so I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
That was like an hour of my life down through the drain that I'm not going to be able to get back.
Full Snake Rain, pitching Draco back.
Yeah, Snake Rain, let it rain.
We'll pitch. Nunu. Probably the big boy.
Foolish Burial 5 sounds good.
It's only 4.
Only 4? Oh. Well, I count the discard too if you discard a reptile, so it's technically a...
We use Draco Back's effect to re-equip. Got that free discard, baby. We got the new age Phoenix Wing, or not Phoenix. What is it called? Phoenix Blade.
Phoenix Blade, yeah, the new Divine Sword. Yep, that's exactly it. It's free real estate.
I'm surprised the card just says when it's sent to grave, equip it back to the field. That's crazy. Okay. From here we go. Let's go Zoha effect. This will discard any card from my hand to add itself to hand.
Yes.
Send now, yeah. Normal Zoha. Overlay for king. Detach to search.
Yep, that's good.
That. Grab Reptilian Codal.
He's doing things, chat. He's doing things.
We're gonna special Codal. We'll do Curse, tributing King of the Fairlamps to summon itself.
Yep.
Then Curse effect on field to reborn a Ogdoabyss from grave.
That is fine.
Now you effect to search a Ogdoabyss spell or trap.
Yep, that's good.
Water Lily. Can't do the full board, but it's gonna be pretty good, I think. No reason to do that. These now will get banished. For Shock Trooper, we'll link these two for Cosmic Slicer. Slicer effect to search a card that places A counters.
Yep, that's fine. What's good, my man Jason? How you doing?
Grab Pollutant Virus.
Pollutant.
Read this card to you. Do you know what it does?
It doesn't. It just it's one that places counters, right?
No.
It doesn't. Okay.
You should probably know this. I would recommend me reading this card to you.
Because I know big ol' alien up there says like cards without counters, right? Cannot activate their effects.
The cards with A counters can't activate their effects, and they're switched to defense position. And
with A counters. Okay.
Their position, I guess. Wait. Hold on. Monsters your opponent controls with 8 counters are changed to defense position. Also, neither player can activate their effects. So that's like a continuous effect. It's not activated.
Okay.
Planet Pollutant Virus says tribute an alien, then destroy all monsters your opponent controls that do not have A counters.
Okay.
Then till the end of the third. Till the end of your opponent's third turn after this card's activation. Place an A counter on every monster they summon.
Wowzers. Okay.
So it's a quick Raigeki that then places A counters on everything as a continuous lingering effect.
For 3 turns, and big ol' alien says cards with A counters can't activate their effects and all that fine jazz. All right. Combo.
Well, Water Lily here.
Yes.
What else do I even have to send? Or to send alert. I think alert's fine. You're playing a
I think since 2015 is how long I've been playing. I forget. I played like me and my friends always played like backyard.
Yeah.
And then one day my buddy was like, "Let's go to a tournament." And we went to a tournament, and it was literally not the players like I thought we were gonna see. You know, you always think Yu-Gi-Oh, you think you're gonna see a bunch of kids. It was a bunch of like adults, and I got clobbered, and I was like, I hate losing. So then that sparked my journey. Set 1 mysterious, set 2 mysterious. All right.
And I'll pass on that.
Draw for turn. All right, so we're just going to think here.
Think away, my sir.
I will attempt to go Dark Contract with the gate.
What does this one do?
During the main phase, I can add 1 DDD monster from my deck to my hand.
that's fine.
All right. Is it fine? Good sir, is it?
It's fine. I promise it's
Okay.
fine.
All right.
Oh, shit, I might as well read. Might as well read this guy. I'm reading Gilgamesh real quick
Okay, you're good. You're good.
because I'm not sure if he triggers on summon.
I think he does.
He does trigger on summon. Okay. I have a Rageki, you know what I mean? If it's a
Yeah. I
if
feel
it's
you. I
on
feel
summon, I could wipe him before he places scales for free. Because that card's insane. Locks into DDDs.
Yeah.
But DDD's got some boss monsters. They can play.
But yeah, they got some pretty decent monsters now.
Knowing you, also, you're probably playing a pretty pure variant. I mean, you did say
Why?
you're missing Barone, but
Wait, why you call me out like that?
you're not
For
calling
once,
out.
I actually believe the census for this deck is the pure variant is the better variant.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
what's
think,
the
yeah, I
non?
think-
What is the non?
You play like Hulk, Crystal Wing. So
What
like literally that variant would probably be the variant I would prefer to play because it has more like crazy combo-esque stuff, you know. But let's see here.
what was Pac playing?
The pure. He played pure.
Okay, okay.
We'll go 1-for-1 pitching Kepler or excuse me Copernicus.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kepler effect. Lets me add a dark contract.
That's fine.
We'll grab dark contract with the swamp.
What does this one do? Is this the fusion card?
Yep. I can during my main phase I can fusion summon one fiend type monster from my X deck using monsters from my hand or field. And if I would be fusion summon a DDD fusion monster this way, I can also banish monsters from my graveyard.
That's cool.
Think real quick. So, oh boy. I don't know. I think no matter what I do here, I just kind of get yoinked.
This board is not to be trifled with.
Normal summon Copernicus. Copernicus effect.
What does Copernicus do? And
Foolish Burial.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
How much
Like
testing have you
Typhon?
done with this deck, Charles? Like, do you know how to play into boards well?
Not. This is the first time I've been able to test playing into a board.
Okay.
Like I thought I did, but I got some basic two. I got two basic anti-Nibiru, anti-hand trap lines down.
Going first lines.
Yeah, going first lines. Yep. We'll send Typhon. Typhon effect.
What's he doing?
I can banish this card. One second. If this card is in your graveyard because it was sent there this turn, you can fuse one fusion monster from your graveyard by banishing fusion materials from your graveyard. Oh yeah. So I banish it and Copernicus to fusion summon a level 8, or just a fusion summon DDD monster.
So it doesn't need correct materials. It just summons one from extra deck.
Yeah. So I'll summon one level 8 or higher DDD fusion monster.
Okay, so this would not be like a correct fusion summon.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Maybe chat can help me with that. Given the direct answer, but I do not think it is a correct fusion summon.
I don't know what your boss monsters do. How many in hand? 4?
4, yep.
4. One of them is the fusion.
And you know 2 of them.
Oh, 2 of them. What's the slime do?
Fusion from hand. I send it plus a fusion from I send it plus a monster from my hand to fusion summon, and then I can banish it from the graveyard to special summon from my hand.
Interesting.
To buy, someone said that it is classified as a fusion, properly fusion summoning.
Okay. That's cool. I will. That is fine to resolve. You're good on that.
Okay. You fool.
Oh, I'm a
DDD
fool?
High Flame Genghis.
Does he have protection?
He is. So this is gonna make this might make you get a little upset, but once per turn. So once per turn, when a spell, trap, card, or effect is activated, quick effect negate the activation. He is a spell and trap negate on my turn, and then of course, like if I
Only on your turn?
Yep, only on my turn is he a spell and trap negation.
What? No, it says. Oh, yeah. Once per your turn. How many times have I seen? I don't know if I've ever seen that text. Once per your turn. That is so different.
Well, super Nix, I can't read.
Yeah, normally it'd be like once per turn during your whatever.
And then of course, like if I summon, I can summon from the graveyard. I can target one DD monster in my graveyard, special summon it. If a DD monster is normal special to my field.
Alright, on summon, I'll play with Gluten Virus, attributing cost.
Okay. That means you must have. Show me the Imperm. Hi, I'll chain high Genghis, negate it.
Pretty much.
Chalice. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Yep, that's fine. Pow, pow, pow. So now everything gets A counters, correct?
Everything you summon. It just says summon generically. We'll get into it.
Okay. And how big is that thing?
This thing?
Yes.
26.
26. And does it say does it switch to defense or anything like that? Does it say?
It switches to defense.
Okay. Does it have to switch to defense? That's my question. That's another question.
Yeah, it's part of that same lingering effect. I'll read it to you word for word. Monsters your opponent controls with A counters are changed to defense position. Also, neither player can activate their effects.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, like, if I make a link monster, its effects are negated, right?
Its effects are still negated, but it obviously
Okay.
can be pushed to defense mode.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting here. Okay,
the way I like
so see if I do. If I do. Very interesting.
No, I did. Oh, I did. Yeah.
3 turns. 3 turns. This will go on. I think.
It's by the way, it's your third turn, not 3 total turns.
Oh, my 3rd turn. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Especially in Yu-Gi-Oh, most duels don't go past like 3 cycles.
I do not think I'm able to play. I'll try, but I think the only thing I'm going to get is I'll go Swirl Slime in hand, sending Swirl and Copernicus.
I'll Griffin Rider that.
Okay. We'll banish this to summon out Orthros.
That's from hand?
Yes.
What's he do?
Oh, you want me to read you his pendulum effect that I just read?
Yeah.
Once per turn, you can target one spell or trap card on the field and one DDD or dark contract monster you control. Destroy them.
Yeah.
Big L. I can't remember if I think I searched. I don't know. I searched. I forget what I searched. I think I opened him. And this entire time I could. Wow.
You know what? Now that you mention it, I kind of remember when he got. Isn't he a newer one?
He's from the structure deck, I believe.
I feel like I remember looking over some DDD stuff, and I was like, oh, cool. Like pendulums can struggle with floodgates sometimes.
Nah, yeah, literally, this right here might have helped me out so much. But anyway, I won't make that mistake again. We'll go Swamp.
Sure.
You activate Swamp, banish to make Gilgamesh. Get switched to defense, of course. And then see, now I can make Baron. Ho ho ho.
Oh, really? Is one of them a tuner?
Yeah, this guy's a tuner. I think it says if you can special summon this card from your hand. Never mind. I thought it was if you special summon using its effect. This card is special summon. I'm locked into Fiends. So never mind. I could not make Baron. Gilg, no effective Gilg. Man, this is just rough.
How big is Gilg? 18?
18, yep.
Oof.
But so like I'll go down and make.
Didn't even clear the token.
Yeah, I can't clear the token, and this guy would be big enough to clear stuff, but he actually gets switched to defense. All right, well, you know what? I'll give you the go ahead and clap my cheeks on the follow up.
Oh, all right. Is
Yes, sir.
is the swamp guy? Is that just a once per turn while it's face up? It can activate the fusion summon.
Yep.
Okay.
During your main phase, you confuse someone. Yep.
What
You
about
can use this effect.
is the other one on activation, or is that once per
Nope.
turn? Search?
Once per turn as well.
Oh, really?
But
Wow. Every turn it can just search.
And every turn they burn me for 1,000.
What do you mean every turn? When does that happen?
During, let's see, once per during my standby phase, I take 1,000 damage.
Okay. And how about the guy you overlaid for?
Well, if he had effects, but I'll just do. So I can XYZ him on top of a DDD monster. Once per chain, when a monster card activates in its effect, quick effect, I can either detach 2 material from this card or destroy 1 dark contract monster, and if I do, attach the opponent's card to this card as material.
Okay.
And then during the standby, yeah, no, I can activate it. I can activate it only once per chain.
Gotcha.
So technically, if this was live, I'd have 1, 2, 3 snatch steals.
Sounds good.
But yeah, yep. Go ahead.
Okay. We will draw for turn.
Yep. Wow.
Really interesting. That's so stupid. Oh my god, that's so... Okay, I'm gonna show you an interaction that's like crazy.
This goes to extra deck.
Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, so first I'm gonna use Draco back to bounce the guy. Then I'm gonna use Alert Engrave tributing the token.
Yep.
To summon itself. And then I'll use his effect. When he's summoned from grave, he can return 2 my banished monsters to the extra deck, or back to the graveyard, as long as one of them is a reptile.
Oh, wow.
So it can even return the Enchantress as long as the other one's a reptile.
Yo, what? Okay.
And then you can add any monster from your graveyard back to your hand.
Oh, really? Wow.
Really? Nice pendulum deck, brother.
I'll put that guild back, I guess.
Oh. So put this upside down. We'll banish Enchantress again for another right.
Yep.
Okay, you're wide open. You have nothing in the field. We'll right.
And all you have to do is just do 6,000.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, because you're gonna lose.
Because I'll kill myself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll summon that, and then we already have this, so we can use. I guess it doesn't really matter at that point. Just what is this? This is 46. Oh yeah. Okay, so we'll Fateful Adventure, and we'll search Griffin Rider, pitch the
For sure.
Water Lily. We'll grab a Griffin again. Special him. We'll go battle. Attack for 66.
Yep.
And I'll just
Pass turn. Yep.
On that.
Draw. Standby phase. Burn for 2.
Yeah.
Geez. Well, that's the reason we're playing this, so we can learn.
Yep.
Bro, I don't know if you noticed, but I actually opened 3 Copernicus, and I think this was my opening hand was. I think this, yeah.
Right before I turned the like the last test hand I did, because I hadn't touched this in a couple days. I was like, okay, before I duel on stream, let me make sure I'm fresh.
That's exactly what I did too.
My starting hand was okay. Let me see if I can remember exactly what my starting hand was. The last hand I looked at was.
Wowzers. Sure driver wasn't in that mess too? That looks like a driver-like hand.
Luckily, no driver, but like, I'm pretty sure this was the hand.
Pretty gross. Not gonna lie.
So like, literally my only, like, no joke, with this deck, like, my only hope, period, even if I'm going second, is like the only way I have a chance going second is if I top deck Snake Rain. There's no other way there's like a chance in this hand. The only way I have a chance is if like going second, I hold gammas and I fire the Chalice off into a full board, hoping you try to negate Chalice so I can chain a gamma. And if you have a second negate, I can chain the second gamma to at least try and make what's it called? Try and make Omega. And like, but like at that point, if you had made a whole board, like I'm not sure Omega's even going to be enough. Like maybe I can clear 2 monsters from your board, but depending on, you're playing a combo deck, so like it depends how nasty your board was. It may not even be enough.
Oh man, yeah,
I was like, wow,
that'd be rough.
This hand is something else. I guess depending on the board you had, it may be better to just take Driver into Link Spider and make Verte for DPE and just try to pop your board, walk over something else.
Phoenix Enforcer, beat
and
down.
Try drawing, I guess. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I guess there's an argument for that, but it depends on specifically what your board looks like. But I literally looked at that hand and I was like, this is the worst hand I've ever seen in this deck.
They do happen, that's for sure.
Yeah. There's
All right, brother.
A little bit of refining for this deck, but I feel pretty good with where it is.
I'll try and go first. Let's see what I can do.
Good luck to you, sir.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, no. No, really?
I think I can do something, but I don't know what. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, we got this, yeah. Swirl with Griffin.
This is a fusion summon, right?
Yep.
That's fine.
Genghis.
Fucking Genghis. That's the same guy, right? Spell and trap negate.
Yep.
In your turn?
No, that's big Genghis. This is little Genghis.
Oh, what's this guy do?
When a DDD is normal special summoned, or special summoned to my side of the field, I control this face-up card. Target 1 DD monster in my graveyard, special summon it. And then, if this card in my opponent's, if in my possession is destroyed by my opponent's card destroyed by my opponent's card effect, target 1 DD dark there's so many D's going on. Target 1 dark contract in my graveyard, add it to hand.
Okay.
Banish Swirl. Just might affect the special from hand.
Is any DDD from hand it summons?
Yep, any DD.
Oh, 2 Ds, not 3 Ds.
No, 2 Ds count and 3 Ds because 2 Ds are in the Ds.
Right. But it.
Yep. So 2 Ds. Yep.
If it was 3 Ds,
I can only summon 3 DDs. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's fine.
Summon. Effective Genghis to reborn target Griffin.
3 in hand after that?
2.
2 in hand.
And then if this guy's summoned from the graveyard, if this card is summoned from the graveyard, I can add 1 DD card from my deck to my hand.
That's crazy. I'm gonna gamma on that.
Gamma on this.
Yes.
She's thinking real quick. We'll ash the gamma.
You're playing Ash, you dirty.
I am. Summon Griffin. Attempt to use Griffin's effect to add a DD card.
Okay. 1 in hand. I'm gonna gamma again.
Gamma this? Okay. Alright.
Pendulum. One thing I am semi-proud of is like learning some stuff from pendulum decks, because these decks are fucking scary.
They are.
Like, so scary. Oh, hold on, Charles. I'm getting a phone call real quick. Let me take this.
No, you're good. You're good.
Sorry, man. I'm gonna go on mute.
You're good. I think we got him, chat. I think we got him here. I don't know if we're gonna win it, but this was like, for me being like a adept with DDDs, this is pretty next level. Let me explain my reasoning, right? 1 second, let me fix the camera. All right, let me explain my reasoning, right? Okay, so here's the deal. This gets removed, I lose 2 monsters. I ash there, hoping that he hits this, because this card's insane. So I ash him on the gamma for the Genghis. Even if he gammas here, I still have 2 monsters. I don't have to worry about, literally, he can't ash Gilgamesh. And like I'm kind of off to the races after this. Like this right here, I believe is going to be full combo. And I actually have the Dark Contract with this guy in hand. So I think we got him. And this hand wasn't that good. Or at least I didn't think it was that good. I'm still missing tuner access, so I don't think Siegfried's going to be a possibility, but I really need to make Siegfried here. Simply because if I don't make Siegfried, I'm going to possibly lose. I know he's playing Chalice, so I could just lose to a Chalice on my Machina. So I definitely need to establish Siegfried. But this is where my man Vaughn earlier was saying that like Headhunt would be good, because if this card was Headhunt, I would be more than likely to still have a disruption through it. And this card has like an effect. If this card is normal source summoning, target one DDD monster in your graveyard, special summon it. Yeah. That, I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, technically it could. But see, like I need to get to a 4. And I don't have the ability to get there. So I'm going to have to, yeah, I got to scale weirdly. I got to scale like Griffin and Thomas, Pendulum Summon, Griffin. Oh, wait a second. Ooh. This is not going to be too good, I think. Scale here and here. I definitely am going to pitch this card off of my Griffin, because I can only, you know, it can only get better. But without having a contract, it's not looking too good. I need to get access to a contract super soon. Hopefully our draws will be decent. And we'll get a contract. Because if I get a contract, then I can definitely go like the Griffin Thomas route and then just like still make 2 rank 4s. And then I can start going after the races. So that's the game plan, guys. We're going to pitch this card with the Griffin. And go from there. I'd say maybe worst case though. So I take 1,000 with Gilgamesh. Yeah. No, worst case, I haven't normal summoned actually. So if I happen to draw Cerberus or to get access to Cerberus, I could like normal Cerberus. So I really need Cerb, or I need like, there's like, let's see, like 6 contracts, Keplers. I need a lot of ways. Did I say Cerberus? Orthros. My bad, my man. My bad. I don't play Cerberus, no. You can make one of them level 4. Sweetness. If Konami gives my EU boys their go, I'll probably pick it up. I should probably go ahead and pick it up. I should just go ahead and order and have them ready. No, man, like I'll probably draw a lore and then a lore into 2 dead cards or something like that. Just because I'm on stream. Yeah. There's just so many things you can do. I'm just kind of blown away at like everything. It's truly insane. Truly insane, like the capacity of this plays I got to go forward. I think we need to listen to some more upbeat music, chat. I think I'm kind of want to listen to some Leafs lately.
I'm in.
Okay, he's back. All right, my man. I hear you.
All right, cool.
I'm just thinking. Lower down my music. So we're gonna go ahead and go. Oh, you're good. You're good. Go here. Gilgamesh effect.
Yes.
I'll take 1,000.
Yep.
I just gotta think here.
Gilgamesh just places scales, right?
Yep, he places scales. I just gotta think about what I'm going to place.
Yeah. What level's the guy you just linked off with?
8. He's level 8 and level 6.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I can go this route here, and then do that. But, like, literally that doesn't get me anywhere. I think the correct play is to go... I think it's to do this, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I think this is right. This is the correct play. Go place Thomas, place Griffin.
What are our scales here, and do they have any
1 and
super
6.
relevant effects?
I can target one fiend monster I control. It gains 500 attack for each dark contract spell or trap with different names currently on the field or in my graveyard. I then destroy this card, and then Thomas lets me target a DDD monster and add it back to hand. You can add one face of DD monster from your extra deck. Yep.
Oh, extra deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
You know what? Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. You're good. You're good. I don't want to interrupt. I don't have an interruption.
I think I'll attempt to Pendulum Summon. Pendulum Shogun. Griffin?
Yeah.
Griffin effect. When it's
Shogun.
Pendulum Summon, I discard a DD or Dark Contract, and then I draw a card.
That is A-okay.
Pitch that. Draw okay. I went through my deck. Let me quickly shuffle, and then you can do a quick cut. Alright, here it comes. Okay. Activate Dark Contract with the gate.
Is that the draw?
That was my draw, yeah. That was my draw. I'm built different.
You are built different. That's
I literally prayed to my ancestors. I was like, please, ancestors. So we'll activate it.
I was like, I think he needs a good draw here. But
I do. In the defense, though, actually, maybe not in my defense. That was pretty. Yeah, it was. No, I haven't normal summoned yet. That was what I was saying. So I had I could drew Kepler. I could have drew this. I could have drew 1 for 1.
You had a decent chance of hitting something good.
One sec, I got Thong, my man. This was not luck. This was pure, intense willpower and skill.
Yeah, you know, I mean, deck building's a part of this. I mean, not that. I mean, I don't know who's not playing 3 Kepler or whatever, but you know,
no, it was 100. For me, it was.
In these situations, it gives you a chance to, have a quarter of your deck nasty top decks.
So contracts effect to add. Now I gotta think about what I want to add here.
Maybe it's not always deck building, but it's the deck itself. If you're gonna question the deck, this is a reason to maybe be a little less questionable, because Charles almost just lost to Gamma if his draw was poo.
It was gonna be pretty rough.
But if
it was not. We're gonna be fighting for our lives. Let's see here. So I've already did that. I truly don't know what to add. To be honest with you.
I mean, that's okay with me. My hand's nasty, so you better be setting something up for me.
Yeah, so Jesus, let me read this card. Okay, that's right. So many different things to do, so many places to go. Do I add... So chat might probably roast me here, but I think the only line of play that I am seeing currently is add Lamia.
Do we have a couple of DDD, connoisseur in the chat?
We do. I'm trying not to look at them till after I do my plays, and then it's mostly them just roasting me, but it's okay.
Coaching. Roasting is cool. Coaching's too much.
I'll add Lamia.
Okay.
I'll go Griffin effect to destroy itself, and then I'll reduce driver's attack by 1,000.
Sure.
Thomas effect, add back Griffin.
Yep.
Griffin effect to special summon itself. Bro, you've got to witness all of the effects of Griffin this turn.
Wait, what is Griffin's effect? He says added, he can summon himself?
No, if I control a DD monster, I can start summon this card from my hand to 5th position. Then if this card is Pendulum Summon, discard draw. If this card is summoned from the graveyard, I can add 1 DD card from my deck to my hand. And then the Pendulum effect is to...
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy here.
We're overlaying?
We are. We're building the overlay network.
Is this a Bisking blue guy? Yeah,
Yep,
blue
Caesar.
guy. Blue, I mean water. He's water.
I think we go, because Tell, if I remember right, let me read King Tell here. Tell is the one that says, if this card is sent to the graveyard, sent to the field of graveyard, you can send 1 DD or Dark Contract. So we'll go here for King Tell.
I'm sorry, what does he say? He says if he's sent from field to the graveyard, he foolishes a Dark Contract?
Yep, and that reminds me, I'm going to go ahead and go King Tell's effect. Target, I believe, himself. If this card, once per turn during either player's turn, if you took any effect damage, you can detach 1 activated material from this card. The target one face monster on the field, it loses 1,000 attacks and defense. So I'll target, I guess, himself. He loses 1,000 attack and defense, and I burn you for 1,000.
Okay.
Yep. So, because I think I couldn't target. Well, no, I guess I technically could target the driver. I was thinking I subtracted more, but we'll link here for another Gilgamesh. Effect of King Tell. We'll Foolish Burial Necro.
Oh, did you send a DDD? I thought I let you send a Dark Contract.
DD or Dark Contract.
Oh, okay. Slime comes back, right? Isn't it like a 1-card Hulk with Lamia?
Slime, I banished this from the grave to fusion summon.
Oh, my goodness.
You might be right, yeah.
No, Necro, right? That's the one you sent? Doesn't he come back?
Yep, no. He is banished to fusion summon.
I thought Lamia used to be like a 1-card. No, I think maybe Kepler's a 1-card Hulk because it gets the
Lamia. Yeah. You can normal Kepler, gate activate, add Lamia, pitch gate for Lamia, and it's a Hulk.
I see.
I just gotta. All right, let's see here. We can banish. I guess banish. Diffusion summon out the Arc. Oh. Normal Lamia. For Siegfried. And then for Use and Actinide. And I think that's where we have to pass it over to you.
Okay. So what is Siegfried?
Spell Trap Negate.
And the other guy is
a quick effect. When you activate a monster effect, I can destroy a Dark Contract or detach 2 to take the monster that's activating and attach it to him as material.
Whoa! It takes the monster I'm activating.
Yep. Just to clarify, detach 2 material from this card, destroy 1 Dark Contract card you control. If you do, attach the opponent's card to this card as material.
I'm sorry, that card says detach 2 material.
Detach 2 or destroy a Dark Contract.
Or?
Yep. So technically, I have 2 snatches because I can go effect, destroy this, attach, and I have 2 material on him. Then effect again, yeah. But I don't know. Snakes are kind of nutty, so I don't know.
I'm gonna draw for turn.
Yep. All right, chat. Give me a rating, 1 through 10. How'd I do? Playing through Gamma though. Keep that in mind. Playing through Gamma. How'd I do?
Need that. I'm gonna activate Reptilian Ramifications. Pitching another Ramifications from hand as cost.
What does it do?
So this is either going to I can pick. Okay, hold on. Activate. It says activate 2 of these effects in sequence, and it has 3 different effects I can choose between. Add a reptilian monster, add a reptilian spell or trap, and make 1 monster you control 0 attack.
So you can make a monster I control go to 0 attack.
I can pick 2 of those 3. I'm gonna choose.
Do you have to declare which ones you're picking first, or is it on like a resolution thing?
I believe so, because it says send a card from your hand to the graveyard and activate 2 of these effects in sequence. That's the cost. That whole line is the cost. So I believe I do need to select which ones I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm going to.
What's it good, Justin? Glad you could be here.
I'm going to search a monster and make one monster you control 0.
Sheesh. Well, that's kind of rough. So you're gonna search a monster. 2 cards in hand after this?
I have 3.
3 in hand, okay. Sheesh. Okay, it's a little rough. I think we are forced to respond with Siegfried because...
I think so.
Yeah, because if you make him 0, you can just normal summon attack over, and then you can... Yeah, I think I'm forced to here. I guess we'll respond with Siegfried.
Okay.
And did anything... No, okay. Yeah,
what's the defensive? What's the attack? What's the current stats relative to position for your 2 guys?
28 attack and then 3,000 defense. This card's insane, man. This card is ridiculous.
You're not kidding me, Sonny Jim.
And I think that my entire turn was on the back of Griffin too, so literally that shows you how busted Griffin is. It has 3 effects.
Okay, I'm gonna Snake Rain pitching Night Sword for cost.
I knew it, man. I knew it had Snake Rain. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you did that. There's no way. Nunu, Curse, it's gotta be now, yeah. And then Zoha doesn't really make sense. Really? Not really. Shish kebab. No, it's gotta be for the Night Sword. Okay, so we're going Nunu, Curse, Nalia, Night Sword.
Okay. Can I get my back blown out by...
On
so maybe someone in chat can answer this. So it says just whenever a card activates its effect. So if a card's in graveyard, I can't snatch steal it from the graveyard, right?
That's a good question. I was wondering that as well. If I'm activating from hand or grave, does it still take? Because I've had.
Because it says when a monster card your opponent controls activates its effect, so it doesn't specifically.
Controls. That might.
Yeah, so that's why it doesn't say face up on the field or anything. And I assume cards in your control count as everything. In your current control, there's not really anything out of your control.
Yeah.
I hope so, because that right there that's literally a game-winning question right there.
Yeah, honestly, that's a really good question. I'm not sure control includes...
You can't, only on field, is what they say.
Yeah, only on field. I think, I know for a fact in hand doesn't count as control. I didn't know about grave, but I guess not.
Sweetness. All right.
Okay, so in a new chain,
thank you guys.
Use the Sword Serpent I sent off of Snake Rain.
Sounds good.
I'm going to Curse Tribute Sword Serpent for cost.
Yep.
Effect on field.
Does it so it summons and then does it have the effect on field?
So this is okay. So this is a really interesting effect because if this card is special, I'm sorry. Hold on. I need to read this first effect first. If this card is in your graveyard, you can tribute one monster to special summon this card. This would be damaged. Special summon this card. Then your opponent can special summon one monster from their grave, but its effects are negated.
Okay. And that's all one effect.
That's the effect to summon itself. It has another effect when it's special summoned, but this is the first effect, so you should summon from grave before we attempt to activate other effects. Okay.
Well, I think I'll summon out. I think I'll go Gilgamesh here.
The effects are negated, so whatever you summon is just a body.
Gilgamesh floats when he's destroyed, though. That's what I was thinking. Summon him. If you do get around him, he can summon any DD from the extra deck. So that's like kind of what I was thinking, but let's see here. I think the better option would be to do... maybe do Small Genghis? Because the Small Genghis gets destroyed by an opponent's card effect. You can target one dark contract in the graveyard, and I can add it to hand. Yeah, we'll summon out Small Genghis.
So what's his does he float or something? What's his
Yep,
deal?
he floats. If he's destroyed by your card effect, he lets me add a dark contract from grave to hand.
Great. Do you have any? You have the trap. What's that trap do, by the way?
Activate. Then once per turn, I can send one DD or dark contract card from my hand to the grave. I target one card in the field, destroy it.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna use Curse's effect on field.
What does that do?
It reborns a level 4 lower Ogdoadic monster from grave.
Let me see that. Let me see that graveyard. How many level 4s you got in there? 2.
Now, yeah.
What do they do?
Nunu says if I control no monsters or an Ogdoadic, it can just reborn itself from grave. And Nalia says when it's special summoned, or normal or special summoned, it'll search a Ogdoadic spell or trap from deck to hand.
Okay. Do you have to declare target with the one?
Which one? No.
You don't have to declare target. There's special summon one monster.
With Curse?
Yeah. Do you have to declare? Do you have to target one special summon?
You can. Yeah, it does target, so I do have to target.
Okay.
I'll target Nalia.
And that's one that's a special summon. Lets you add.
Yeah.
Sheesh, that's rough. I believe so. You do that special summon Nalia. That should be okay. Yeah, that's okay. Because then summon. Then effect of Nalia, right?
On summon, I'll use Nalia's effect to search.
Alright, I think we'll chain Zeus to destroy the gate. So it doesn't negate it, but it'll let you resolve, and then Yep, cast it now.
Okay, but it'll still resolve.
Yep, sadly does not negate. Yeah, that would have definitely been the better play. I should have gone for Gilgamesh in that sense, because if I could summon out Ragnar could then bring back Genghis as well.
Water Lily. Nothing in hand.
Nope, nothing in hand.
What's the attack of the Genghis?
2,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll use Nunu effect in grave to summon it.
Just special. Yeah, that's fine. Link Shogun's fine.
Reptilian Echidna effect to make Genghis 0 attack permanently.
Yes, that is okay.
Just awkward the way you're messing my grave, Sonny Jim.
Gotta keep you off 5.
Yeah, honestly. I'll fire Fusion Destiny.
Yeah, that's good. That's insane, and nothing locked you into Reptiles doing any of that, huh?
No. Echidna's second effect will lock me into reptiles, but not the effect on summon. Not the effect to make something 0.
I think you sent a Fusion Destiny with your two guys.
What's that?
I think
Oh,
you sent
you're
Fusion
gonna
Destiny
do-
with your yep.
Yeah, I did. Good call.
Thinking you're using Verte or something.
Okay. I will go battle phase.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll go Enforcer over Siegfried for 100.
Sounds good.
Then we'll go Reptilian Echidna over the Genghis for 200.
Okay, and just to clarify, if this card is destroyed by battle or in its current possession destroyed by a card effect, attempt to add back with the witch.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me. No, not with the witch.
Oh,
Contract with the gate.
that's fine. We'll do Enforcer effect.
Sheesh. Thinking here. I think we'll chain to this.
What's the chain?
Detach 2 target when you activate a monster effect, and then I attach it to him as material.
He can do both in the same turn?
Yeah. It's just once per chain.
This card's dumb. That's fine.
So detach yours, detach this. And then I get the Enforcer, and then you resolve Enforcer's effect, I believe.
Yeah.
Which I assume destroys. And then...
Holy shit, that is so dumb. I did not know it could do it once. I didn't know it was not once per turn.
Yep, just once per chain. And then it says, card is in your Pendulum Zone, you can target one Pendulum monster. Special summon the card. Right, let me check something real quick here.
What's his name real quick?
DDD Divisor King Deuce Machinex. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to place him in scale or not. Because he has a pretty cool scale effect. I think I actually will.
During your standby phase.
Oh no, yeah, never mind. It goes face of extract. What am I thinking? I was thinking there's like that one card that if it's destroyed, it goes to the pendulum scale instead. Yeah, so that's what I was mistaking it for. Yeah.
All right. I'll pass turn on that.
So I will draw for turn. That's pretty decent.
But in standby, you can place him in your scale if you want.
I think it has to be on the field, right? Yeah.
The other guy,
I think it has to be.
Doesn't the other guy say during your standby phase you can? Oh, does he have to be?
I think he has to be on field for that effect.
Oh,
Once per turn.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're
All right. Let's see here. Let's. See here. Let's go ahead and fire off contract with the gate. Effect to add. Gosh, why do I even... Because you're at 8,000 life, I gotta... I think I add Copernicus. Normal Copernicus. Effect of Copernicus to dump. Oh goodness, I'm trying to see how I can send Typhoon, I believe. Yeah, send Typhoon. Actually, I see a way that we can really get some game here. If this card you can say on DD or Dark Contract, we'll go Thomas effect. Add back this guy. We'll go Lammy effect, sending Thomas to summon herself. And we'll, I think, Gilgamesh. So I took 1,000. So I took. How big was Echidna?
200.
She's only 200.
Yep.
Wow. So I took 300. So I've taken 13. So effect, pay 1,000 to reset scales. We'll go Griffin. And I think we go ahead and we're going to actually set a Kepler. Okay. I think I Pendulum Summon out. A Pendulum Summon out 1. Oh. Yeah, let's do 1. Okay, yep. Pendulum Summon out Ragnarok. Ragnarok effect on normal or special. I can special summon DDD monster in my grave and special summon it, so I'll bring back Siegfried.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I go Vice Typhon. Banish these. So let's see, that's... Oh, I guess for Big Genghis. I think we just go ahead and... Because this right here is 2, 4, 6, 18. That should be enough for... And you're just at 8,000 flat, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think we just go to battle. We swing for 22 plus 28 plus 28 plus 18. Yeah, that would be 96.
Yeah, you said once per chain earlier, and I just didn't really think about it, but that's fucking...
Everything's used to being once per turn, so when you hear once per chain, you're just kind of thinking like, oh, you just kind of registers as once per turn. That card is, like, it's nuts, man.
I mean, it's just... Like, once per chain is fine sometimes, but, like, once per chain on a monster that can just overlay on any monster in your entire archetype is, like...
Yeah.
That's when you get, like, alright.
So it can't be done unless it's it. Yeah, and then on top of that, since it, like... It literally makes it to where, like, if you're able to resolve it, you're going to have 2 Snatch Steals regardless, because you destroy a contract steal, you have a material under it, then you can detach 2. Yeah, it's crazy.
Get yourself the second material, yeah.
Alright. Alright, brother. I'll do a quick half cut and you can take first. Because I know you're gonna wanna.
Hand's not great. That seems like actually like really bad. We'll pitch Nunu to send a dark reptile monster to grave. That good?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm just reading a comment real quick.
Yep.
Can't send pendulums with Lamia. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I think I jinxed you. Because Lamia says the cards have to go to graveyard. And pendulums don't go to graveyard, so I can't use pendulums for Lamia.
Oh!
But however, I get you with the... But actually, I drew Dark Contract with a Swamp for turn, so I had a contract in hand to pitch.
Right.
So we're still good, but I just got to remember that.
Yeah, I don't... I think after just playing into the second Maki next activation, I think was like what sealed the duel. Okay, let's do Nunu effect to summon himself.
That's good. Yep, you are solid. What does Nunu do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Summons himself.
I just summoned stuff.
We'll do Zoha effect.
Zoha. Yep, that's good.
Pitch Ogdo Abyss to add himself back to hand.
Yep.
Will summon. Overlay. Make king. This hand is like pretty scummy. A special Codal.
Codal's fine.
We'll go King of the Fair Limps, detaching.
Yep, that's good.
Now you have to send a light reptile. First. Curse tribute Codal to special Naya. Naya effect the search.
Let's you search for
A Speller Trap or Ogdoadic Speller Trap.
cards in hand.
2.
2. I think we ash here.
Yep.
Yep. Because you get Snake Rain, you can send Snake Rain, bring back the deity, and then deity is a whole board wipe.
Snake Rain isn't an Ogdoadic Speller Trap.
Well, I know, but I'm just calculating that Water Lily, you could dump one, or excuse me, you could link off, have 2 engrave, and then you could Water Lily, dump, and then special summon deity. But then if you've been holding Snake Rain this entire time, I just get punished. But that's the good side of the deck, right? Straight punish me.
Yeah, it is the better side of the deck for sure.
This deck is like super combo intensive, and S-Force and Utopia are kinda... S-Force is definitely more control, very much more control than this deck is. A lot less memorance, a lot less lines to do. And Utopia is just kind of like a spam rank 4 engine, so there's a lot less more thought process. It's more just full send as many rank 4s as you can. This deck requires, I think this deck requires a lot of thought because, like, as you can see in like chat with people who's kind of guiding me in a sense or telling me what I can do, the deck truly has a lot of lines to play. Plan B is good, or Plan V.
Yeah. Hitting Charles with his favorite card.
I actually prefer DP way more than Dragoon.
Which is fair. I mean, I feel like so many times versus Dragoon, you just like, as soon as you saw it, you were like, scoop. I can't. My hand can't beat this.
Yeah, like you can maybe sometimes like outplay the Dragoon depending on how the player like fires it off, right? But not Dragoon, DP. But then like Dragoon is just sitting there menacing, untargetable, indestructible.
Yeah. Yep. And also just depending on the kind of deck you're playing, you're like, my deck just can't.
Has no, or yeah, there's so much that plays into it. Timing, everything. Have you already exhausted your out to it, etc.
Right.
All right. So now you're at 2,000. So I got to play through DPE, possibly a set.
I'm at 2,000.
No, you paid 2,000.
All right, I'm gonna pass on it.
All right, I'm going to draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, not what I needed. Um. Thinking real quick. This is some big old thonk.
Woo woo.
We'll go ahead and normal summon Copernicus. I use the effect.
Effect is good.
Is it good? I don't know if it's good or not.
Well, it's good for me. Let's roll with that.
Sounds like a plan, Stan. We'll send Necro wherever I find it. So then, let's see here. We'll attempt to go Dark Contract with a gate.
You're just activating the card, not the effect.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate the effect too.
I'm gonna chain DP.
Okay.
Or then Rez will pop himself in the contract. And then DPP effect engrave.
Yep, that's fine. This is gonna be interesting. Interesting. Okay. The big old thonk coming this way. Alright, so then... Let's see here. I think my only option is Foolish Burial.
And I just wanna go somewhere where I could just stay inside, where I could just lose my mind, where I could just go unwind. A scotch
I think I send...
slows my thoughts and slows down time. I think I'll be just fine. It's broken by design.
I'm in danger, chat.
I'm feeling lost, not found. I fell in love with sounds, and I don't really think that counts.
I can do that. Yeah, I think I'm forced to do this. I think I'm forced to send Lamia, because then I'll go ahead and attempt to use Lamia's effect, Pitch and Slime, summon.
Addicted to the block right now.
Go right here.
I hate the time just keeps on moving.
For Gilgamesh, pay 1,000, Gilgamesh effect.
Sure.
We'll scale here and here.
Sometimes I never feel like I could take a break. I don't know why this
We'll
world
go
just
here
wants
and
to
here.
make me wait. I don't know
We'll Pendulum Summon.
why this wants to make me
Oh, drop the card 1 second.
I'm feeling lost.
Not Pendulum Summon it, but Pendulum Summon out Copernicus. Griffin effect. Destroy itself and then have the Feral Imp lose 500 attack.
Sure.
Is that a Dark Contract in the grave? Thomas effect.
Yes.
Back Griffin. Special Griffin.
Drowning in the bass right now. I listen like a
Um,
drug I found. Addicted to the block right now.
That's interesting. We'll go ahead and we'll make
I can feel your pain
Caesar.
now. I never got the chance to explain how nothing ever quite feels the same now. I wish that I could just forget your name now.
Sheesh. Okay. Do this.
Open up my eyes to the world.
Do that. That gets me.
I open up my heart to
Huh.
a girl, and hope she doesn't tear it all down. And like a little strand of her hair.
So I just gotta deal 6,000, right?
On my pillow
Yes.
6,000's all I gotta deal. Man. So I do that and go in there, and that grabs me that, because if I go for this, so I'd go for that. But I gotta beat over. Feral Imps has lost
500.
500. And Verte's that. If I do this route, I can send. Alright, we'll try this. King Tell. I will go King Tell effect to detach. We will target Feral Imps. He'll lose 1,000 and then burn you for 1,000.
Okay.
Right? If I'm just making sure. One for the turn, you can lose 1,000. Okay, yep. And so we'll link here. Where'd he go? I put him back in the extra deck. Huh. Link, there we go. Affect the King Tell the Foolish.
Sure.
Then send Vice. I think we'll go ahead and we'll go Vice effect, banish it, and Gilgamesh to summon out Big Genghis. We will go Swirl effect, banish it, and King Tell to summon out Little Genghis. Big Genghis effect to reborn out Caesar. We'll go here for the third Genghis. Triggered Little Caesar to add a Dark Contract. We'll go Swamp King. Banish Corp and here for small Genghis. And I think, because I only have to deal 5,000, that's all I gotta deal. So then how big is Feral Imps?
He's only
he lost
800.
15, so he's only 800. So I do that. Do some quick math real quick. He's only 800, so it's 1,000 plus 500 plus. Okay, well, I'm gonna probably regret this, but I will go ahead and. Well, maybe. Man, if you've been holding the rock this entire time, I'm gonna cry my eyes out. But if you do, you're gonna have it. I will go battle phase.
Yeah, no rock.
Okay. So we'll go Gilg over, Gilg over Little Red XYZ for 1,000. Big Genghis for 15 over that, and then this right will be 48.
That'll be game.
That'll do it. Surprised you didn't fall asleep, man. I was sitting here like really thinking. God, my brain.
My bladder is so full, there's no way I could sleep. I have to pee so bad.
We'll go to the restroom, my man. We'll get another quick game.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
I recommend going second in border for the most of the first week. For Firefest, yeah, I think it goes first or lose. For DDD, Charles used to play it. I played it for it definitely is a good. Firefest was definitely going first deck. I believe that there's just not enough cards into its card pool for it to go second. But you, for instance, I play DD in Master Duel, and I'm farming Eldritch even when I go second. That's pretty good. Oh man, guys, that took a brain cell. My head actually hurts from having to think through that. That was just pretty crazy. That just hurt my head. But like, I'm starting to understand like what a lot of people are saying, like, right? So like, this deck is a very much a it has particular combo lines, right? Like 1-card combo with Kepler, 2-card combo Kepler plus this, 3-card combo of like Slime, Copernicus, Griffin. You know, like you get like those combo lines, but the deck has so many. I'm talking so many different iterations of the same 1, 2, and 3-card combos that it lets you pivot depending on the hand traps you get played in, right? So like you get ashed, it's not the same as getting like you get ashed, it's like you had one line of play going this way. Well, it's like cool, you can do the same line of play but just head straight. It's truly insane. Like that just kind of blows my mind. All right, brother. Let's give her another go.
Yeah, one more good one. I'm kind of in shock at like how he. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I guess it's the deck's extendability, but it's also just the fact that like the deck just like plops like 4 2,000 attack point monsters like really easily.
Yeah, it puts a lot of high damage. When I was talking to my Discord about it, because I was trying to find like anti-Nibiru lines, and they described it the best way. They're like, there's different like there's different lines of play through every combo, right? But the deck is better played not trying to play in particular lines. It's better played being adapted to what interruptions get hit. Because like I was just sitting there thinking, so like what I did when that last game is, which I'm not even gonna. It's gonna make me sound like an expert, but by no means I am. I had the 3-card, and like anti-Nibiru or like a 3-card anti-Nibiru line pretty much, or like Baron line.
Yeah.
But the line that the same 3 cards got me to play through a pop and else, you know. So it's just it's really just blows my mind. I'm just as astounded as you are, like of how many like every 1, 2, and 3-card combo just like has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different linear paths to go down depending on how you get disrupted.
Right.
It's just insane. So hi, Dice, my brother. All right, don't fail me. Well, I rolled a 4.
7.
Gosh, all right. No chance, brother. I will never want a dice roll.
All right.
Oh, I guess I better check my.
All right. I'll banish Enchantress.
Yes, that is good.
Aramesir.
Yes. And I think that might be why this deck is really menacing to play, is because of how many different lines it has. Because, like, even me, like, even sitting here playing it, I'm having a heck of a time. But, like, this deck is, like, I would say, like, really high above even, like, Infernobles. And, man, and playing, like, a long event with Infernobles left my brain, like, fried.
Yeah.
Because of the different types of paths you can make. So, like, I couldn't even imagine. I think this deck you just have to get in tuned with and be really... Yeah, you truly would have to get a degree in DDDs just to play it without having a brain ache.
Cheese and rice. Let's do adventure.
Yep. Because I like combo decks that have particular combo lines, but like even this deck having so many different lines off of different lines is just kind of overwhelming. Makes me like think like why I like Plant Link and like decks like World Chalice and stuff, where it's like they have different combo lines, but like they're more streamlined, you know.
Grab this to hand.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
So are you trying to tell me like you can't handle the DDD?
I'm telling you, it's a lot to take in. It's gonna be a while before I get my DDD degree.
Sullen, Griffin, Snake Rain, Pitching Draco back.
Gee, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
Recognize.
Man, imagine if I just held Ash for this one moment. That's practically what this deck has taught me, is don't even...
Driven
And I had
Rider.
that... Well,
That's the idea.
allegedly.
What do you mean allegedly? The whole,
Allegedly.
the whole sequence I did was so that my Snake Ring doesn't get Ash.
Allegedly, okay. You don't know what I'm packing in my hand.
I mean, you're right, but like, I'm not sure it matters.
But I can tell you it definitely ain't no Ash. But like literally that last hand you played, I had Ash, and I was like, do I wait for Snake Rain? Do I wait for Snake Rain? And I was like, he says his hand's bad, but his hand could be bad and be totally dependent on Snake Rain resolving. And then when you went Water Lily, I was like, oh, he either has it or he doesn't. I know for a fact if Water Lily resolves, I probably am gonna lose. But I also know that if I don't Ash this and he has Snake Rain, I'm more gonna lose anyway. So might as well just full send that way.
Yeah.
And then I drew Ash for
full
turn.
send Something.
I drew Ash for turn again. And I was like, man, come on.
Yo, just go alert and on do this. Then we use Draco backup back. We'll re-equip that to the token.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll send Nalia to send a light reptile.
Yeah, you're good. All right, chat. I have to ask a question. Is anybody in chat into Warhammer 40K?
Alright, let's go first. Tributing Night Sword.
You're good. You're good.
Limit itself. Effect for Nalia. Nalia effect a search.
Yeah, that's fine.
Water Lily.
You're never gonna make it. There's a million other people with the same stuff.
Really
Really think you're
effect the
different
special.
anymore. You think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible. It's not probable. Irresponsible. Too many obstacles. You gotta stop your goals. You gotta take it slow. You can't be a pro. What's your
I mean, no, it matters. Ready for King. King effect to search.
Yep, King is good.
Total, soul, summon.
There's no way that you make it. Yeah, maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it.
Alert, tribute, total. Alert effect, return these two Mammojamas to grave.
Yep.
Oh boy, oh boy. Put these two into Slicer,
That is good.
Virus.
Oh, well, yeah, Virus is fine. Yep. Yeah, I'm predicted. I was seeing that coming out. I just gotta... We'll see. Water Lily. Okay.
It's actually kind of awkward. Because I had to do that. Wait, hold on. Maybe... No,
You're good, you're good, man. We're testing on them.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. Like open Night Sword. That's what makes it a little awkward.
There's no way that you make it. Yeah, maybe you can fake it, but you
Literally doesn't matter what I send. Guess we'll just send Alien Kid. Yeah, literally every melee. Main deck in the grave. And then we'll reborn the alien. Shock Trooper.
Yep, that's good.
And we'll reborn the Argovis. Oh no, I'm sorry.
So
That's unreborn. That's unreborn. I'm sorry. I meant.
Okay. I was like,
Monster
sweet.
Reborn.
Okay, well.
That's what I'm That's what I'm thinking about. I was like, I have one more Reborn in my head.
All right, so we got big DDD. Is that a collector's rare?
No.
Gee. soon.
Sure.
I don't think they're that bad. I think that's probably one of the.
It's probably not that bad at all, but.
I feel you, man. I don't know. I'm over here. I've been sitting debating if I want to pick up Baron or not, just because of how expensive it is.
Yeah, I got too many decks, man. Like.
This will be the first deck that uses it, so I'm kind of like, what if I pick it up and then realize like DDDs are not for me, and then I have this now I have Baron, but I'm never going to use it, and it'll just sit in my binder until
Baron's Infernoble fodder, right?
You could, but I don't like making it. I don't like synchroing myself off.
That's fair. All right.
And speaking of that, and speaking of that, I don't know if it's going to last or not. Like Infernobles.
Right.
All right, let's go ahead and we'll go. A dark contract with the gate.
That's fine.
We'll add Vice Typhon.
Early mornings, late nights, hopping on a different flight. What's the meaning of life? Wake up, same-ish, different day. Make a wish, call it pray. Am I sick of my
We'll go Swime and Vice Typhon. The fusion summon. Oh no. Yeah, well, it's all she wrote probably for me. Okay.
You have 4 after that?
Yes.
I'm gonna Griffin Rider that.
Alright. And this is where I scoop. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm still, yeah, that's good. That's alright. I think I still lose simply because of the extra disruption with the... But Abyss sends all cards that aren't special summon from the graveyard, right?
Yep.
So that means, like, on your field, it'd send the token, the big alien.
Yep.
But keep a little Shock Trooper. Okay. Vice Typhon effect.
That's fine. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
And I'll show you where I messed up. Now that looking at this, now seeing the way that the cookie may crumble. I have a huge misplay, which I'll show you.
He's the one that has a dark contract from Grave back, right?
No, he is the one that this is the big Genghis. He is the monster. He's the spell or trap effect negate during your turn.
Oh, okay.
I'll go.
Oh my god, dude! I feel like every duel you've opened, either foolish or 1 for 1.
I've opened Foolish. That's what you played 3 games. I've opened Foolish once and then 1 for 1. This is twice. This is called 1 for Charles.
For Charles. That's fine.
I hope it is. Has to be level 1. So Kepler. So we'll go Chain Links now. Chain Link 2, Chain Link 1.
So Genghis is trying to reborn the guy in Grave?
Yep, the Griffin, yep. And Kepler's going to attempt to search for a dark contract.
How does Genghis negate? Is he just once per turn just straight up negate? Or does he need to
Yep,
send?
once per turn when a spell or trap card is activated. Quick effect, negate the activation.
Deep down, I know I'm a fighter. Deep down, I know my desires. Everybody thinks that I'm just a liar. They don't know what I got inside you. I'm not one to fight fire with fire. I'm the type who never lets me get tired.
But it's only spell and trap, I assume so. So if you wanted to...
People tell me I won't get it. They don't know me because I'm cold winning. Always in the ninth, I know it's always in my
How many do you have in hand? 3?
2.
2 in hand?
Yep, and then when Griffin is summoned from the graveyard, I can add a DD card.
But not a contract.
Nope, but Kepler's grabbed me a contract.
Right.
Yeah, so it'd be yeah 2-1 separate chain.
Yeah, it's really bad. I should have fired the pollutant virus before in response to the guy engraved to fusion summon, and just bypassed the attempt to wipe anything off your field and just honestly rode the skill drain home, because you would have gotten no Kepler. You wouldn't get this Griffin guy from grave, and Genghis wouldn't be summoning anything anyway. I should have fired it while you had nothing on field.
Can you fire it when I have nothing on field? I'm really curious.
I don't think they've reprinted the card since it has new. Like, I don't think they have a reprint. The text on it's really strange. It says tribute 1 alien monster. Period. Destroy all face-up monsters without A counters your opponent controls. Period. Until the end of your opponent's third turn after this card's activation, place an A counter on every monster they summon. Period.
I'd almost maybe someone in chat can. I'd almost say you could, because it's not saying and if you do, or then you can sort of thing. It's there. It's like
right.
You activate, you resolve the first effect, no monsters get destroyed. Then the second effect is applied probably.
I think that was definitely the correct choice, but
if that's how it works, that's definitely and then if that is how it works, for the future too, that is definitely maybe sometimes it's just better, because you might be encountering DDD a lot, and this card right here, High King Genghis, is definitely a problematic going into
you're good
destruction.
From here.
Okay, so chain 2 is Orange Griffin, chain 1 grabs me. And let me just, I gotta read it. Contract, and then Griffin will add me. I think Griffin's gonna add me. Maybe add Slime? Slime, yeah. So let's see here. Small thing. You just declare the effect of Swirl Slime, and when it resolves, reveal what you fusion with. Which card.
One more time?
He says, small thing. When you declare the effect of Swirl Slime, and when it resolves, you reveal what you are fusion with. So which card I was fusioning with. So I assume that he's talking. Maybe I didn't reveal to you the Vice Typhon. Maybe I go swirl, and then I reveal the card, and I send it, and then you Griffin Ridered it. Which actually, does Griffin Rider negate and destroy?
I believe it does destroy.
Okay. I'm almost wondering. Maybe chat will.
Yeah, it does destroy.
We'll find. Okay. Okay, we'll go here. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh effect, take 1,000. I take 1,000, of course.
That's good.
We'll do this thanks to having special summoned Thomas. Okay. We will then go. Pendulum summon 1.
Good.
Griffin. We'll go Griffin effect on summon. I discard and draw a card.
That's fine.
I don't know if that's good or not, my man. Okay, let's see. Griffin effect. Destroy itself to give Genghis 500 attack.
To give Genghis 500 attack. That's
Yep,
fine.
yep. For each Dark Contract Eye controller in my graveyard.
How many is that? So that's just that's
1.
five.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it put me at 33.
He's at 33? I thought he.
He's 28
Oh,
base.
big
and
game. I
then-
see, I see, I see.
Yep. Big Genghis here. Gotta
Your
try to
name's all
think.
the same. Just awful.
We'll go. I know. And then there's like Gus King Alexander, then High King Alexander. How big is the deity?
31.
Anyway, how big is old? What do you call it? The big old Link 3.
26.
I think we'll attempt to go battle here.
Attempt to enter battle is good.
All right. We'll attempt to go Big Kangas over the deity.
On attack deck, I'll activate the deity.
And sends everything right?
Everything that's not summoned from grave.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Then we'll just go main phase 2. Thomas effect, add back Griffin.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I can do make that. Allure Darkness.
Good.
Greedy, but
No response.
oh boy. Wow. Nice. Let's see what we can do here. No bueno. Because you only summon. So you can target one DD monster in your group. Okay. Oh, well, that might not be too bad. I assume this will work. So I'll go Necro Slime. Banish these two for Little Genghis.
Oh, good. Little Genghis. What is little? I gotta.
Yeah, but now I think that all right. So
Little Genghis is a level 6 guy.
yep. He's level 6. Set 1.
Can you say your grave real quick?
Yes. We will go ahead.
2 right now?
Huh?
You're setting 2?
Setting 2, yeah.
Hold on, I'm thinking on summon of Little Genghis.
Oh, okay.
I guess I gotta give one more read to Matchy Nex.
If you're wondering, yes, he can smack down on Little Genghis.
Yeah. That is fine. Nothing on summon of Little
Nothing
Genghis.
on. Okay. Well, then we'll go here for Maka.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go Maka effect. destroyed contract to take the serpent.
Sure.
Set 2. Then say, go ahead. Do it.
Full pollutant virus here.
All right. Gives him an A counter, right?
What's that?
No, destroys
Destroys him.
all monsters without an A counter. Okay. Okay. So then, thinking then. Well, like I said, Edison, what phase are you doing that in? Should definitely clarify that.
Phase.
What was that?
End phase.
In phase, okay. Alright, go ahead.
Draw up a turn.
Yep, that's good.
Interesting. Reset. 2 in hand?
Yep.
Just obnoxious. I'm gonna activate Reptilian Spawn.
What does that do?
Banishes a reptilian from grave to summon 2 reptilian tokens.
Yep, that's fine. It's only when the opponent monster activates. Ugh. He's right, yeah. That was a misplay with Machina. Machina is only when you activate an effect. So actually, if you want,
you could have just taken it.
yeah. So if you want to, I don't know if it changed your line of plays. You can just put the big deity out there.
He can't activate. He's only once while he's on the field, but the body does matter, I think.
Yeah. So yep, definitely. Easy repair. Thank you, my man, Space Teddy.
Good call. Okay. I'm gonna go Curse effect, tributing one of the tokens.
Curse effect, tribute a token. Thinking real quick. What does curse do?
So he's... Oh... Let me think, actually.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Can I see your grave real quick?
You sure can.
Yeah, so he tributes any monster from my field as cost to revive himself. When he does this, he lets you revive a monster, but its effects are negated. And then on summon, he's going to attempt to revive a level 4 lower Ogdoadic from my grave.
Okay, alright, so I gotta thinking real fast. I think we'll summon out Gilgamesh. And then the effect of what's your target with this guy?
Target Nalia in grave.
What was that? Target the what?
Nalia, the one that searches a spell or trap when it's summoned.
I'll call by grave the Nalia.
Oh.
Called by the grave. Oh, and this.
I want that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to banish Water Enchantress from grave.
Yep, that's good.
We'll go right back for
Yep, right is good.
go in attack mode. Can you fan your grave one more time?
Yep.
Okay, cool. We'll go alert affecting grave, distributing a poopy token
Okay.
from himself. He'll let you add a monster back from your grave, and he'll also do the return monsters from my banished back
Yay.
kind of thing.
Yep, that's fine.
Do Enchantress and now, yeah.
Overlay. Ding.
Yep, we'll go ding effect on summon.
Do you have to declare which effect you're doing? Well, never mind. Don't answer that question. Stupid question. Like you're going to equip the Dark Machine.
Yeah.
I think we'll imperm Ding.
Interesting.
4 hours of sleep, man. I'm running low, so that's why I'm asking these silly questions.
I think my man Charles is really dependent on that Gilgamesh effect resolving to be able to grind this out.
Maybe.
That's what I'm thinking here. So I'm thinking
Maybe not.
I don't let that do the do, you know?
Don't do it to do.
That's see the problem is I don't know what all the extra deck monsters do. So like depending on what you're cheating out, it's like it's just gonna be like ugh. What a nuisance.
When you're feeling down on your luck, you're tired and stuck, enough is enough. You gotta pick yourself up, cause life gets hard. It might leave scars, can tear you apart if you let it.
Oh, my man. I'll go ahead and... the Crusader Cup. I think it's going to be on, sadly, a Thursday. I'm thinking this
At what
next...
time?
It's going to be... I think we'd agree... I think it'd have to be, like, something like 12 my time. So, like, the European people can get in and play.
12 p.m.?
No, not
12
PM. I think... PM, yeah, PM. Because then it's, like, 4 p.m. their time.
Yeah.
Or it's, like, 8 p.m. their time or something like that.
Get those Europeans.
Yes, I actually got... I got this. You're good to keep going. I'll show you what I got. I got a... The trophy's still being made, but I got this, like... Well, actually, I can just show you. I don't have to move. Oh, maybe I do have to move. I'll show it in a little bit. I got, like, one of the Remote Duel exclusive deck boxes to give away for a prize. Do it. Link it off. Yeah, that's right.
Whoops.
Yep, and then...
Oh, battle phase?
Yes. Oh, thinking on battle.
Thinking on battle.
Thinking on battle. Yeah, battle's fine.
We'll go ding attack the Gilg.
For 1,000. A Gilg effect?
That's fine.
So Gil can summon from face-up extra deck if I think correctly. So I assume it can summon from extra. So I'll summon out. But I don't know if I can summon this guy or not. XYZ summon this card. Okay. Yeah, I can, because it counts as being summoned properly. It says you can XYZ summon this card. So then we'll go... I think Zeus is... Yeah. Zeus is the next guy to go for. Because they were saying I could summon... They said I could summon out Ragnarok the last game we played where I chose to summon Genghis instead of this guy. So I assume the same thing would apply for him. But if I can't summon him, I can just summon one from the extra deck.
We'll go Ogdo Abyss, attack the boy.
Attack him, huh? Oh,
yeah.
Boy. Gotta actually... Ogdo Abyss, attack him. Okay, so then...
Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Attack Director the 1000.
Okay.
And phase 2.
Taking 2,000. Taking 3,000 so far. Yep. Zeus.
Verte effect.
Well, on the summon of Verte, actually.
Oh,
We're
sure.
gonna fire dark Contract with the Witch and pitch Swamp King to destroy the Verte.
That's fine.
Yeah. I take a cold hard look at the world now. Hold my hand out, got a plan now. I'ma help be the change cause I can now. Here I stand now, take my hand now. No pain, no gain, no shame. Work hard, play hard. Okay, I think I get it now.
So what? Okay. He's this trap is pitching a card from hand.
DD or Dark Contract.
Top one. Is it face up card or any card?
Send one card. Target one card on the field. Destroy it. You can only use this effect Dark Contract once per turn. All Fiend type monsters that I control gain 1,000 attacks during your opponent's turn only. I wish I'd have read that part. Not gonna lie. Really wish I'd have read that part. Dang, I wish I'd have read that part.
I don't love it, but I'm gonna detach for Zeus.
Alright. It's actually pretty good.
And then I'm gonna pass.
Draw for turn. Boy, I am broken. Normal summon Kepler.
That's fine.
Effective Kepler.
Should discard.
And yeah, you only have one material under. Yeah, so we'll go Gate. Gate effect to add Griffin.
You should just wait anyway.
Special Griffin. Link Shogun. This is still just game one. This is insane. Gilgamesh effect.
Sure.
Take 1,000, so I'll be at 4,000. I get the set skills. Nope. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Did I? Yes, I did. We'll go here. Set these guys. Pendulum Summon.
Sure.
Just gotta check here. It's in my graveyard. That Gilgamesh is okay. Pendulum Summon 1. 2. Overlay for Little Genghis. Or not Little Genghis. Gotta get him mixed up. This little guy.
Yep.
We'll smack on Tell. Tell effect. Detach target Zeus. It'll lose 1,000 and burn you 1,000.
How big is he?
23.
Okay.
I just gotta. This just seems like some of these cards are actually kind of crazy. You detach one activity turn the target one face-up monster on the field. It loses 1,000 attack, and then you inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. That's crazy. So then we go here for this guy. Oh, we'll end up going Chain Link. So you don't want to activate Oblivion King, because if I do, you only take half damage. All right, for the yeah, special summon only takes half damage. We'll go Chain Link. What I take? Ugh.
I definitely need to hold the Zeus for whatever your bait is.
Oh goodness, I'm thinking I'm gonna go Chain Link 2, Chain Link 1 King Kel. This guy. Oh, maybe I don't do that. Wow, this is interesting. Yeah, I do not think that I do. I don't think I do that. I think, so just King Tel, that's it. King Tel the Foolish. And then... Wow. You stripped me of my resources.
I didn't do nothing, that was all you.
That is the truth. So I get the Foolish Burial. Pretty interesting. I can do this, but I don't get nowhere. Oh, wait a second. No, won't do nothing. Literally I don't get anywhere. I'm just kind of missing, and there's the card I kind. Oh wait, no, okay. But still, I just kind of. Ugh. I think I'm forced to just go ahead and send license, and it'll let me add back a Dark Contract. You can add 1 DD monster from your graveyard or face on 1 DD penalty for extra 2. Oh, never mind. Nope. I thought that added back any. Whee! Goodness, this is rough, bud. I think my only good target to send is Lamia. Send Lamia. And then send Lamia. Go here. Do I have any level 7s in the grave? Nope, absolutely not. But when this guy comes back, he can...
Search.
Yes, so search. I don't know if that's worth it. I will go here for Divisor. I think we just go battle phase.
Yep.
3,000. So 1,000 over the Zeus.
Sure.
Set 1 card, and then main phase 2.
Is that a second one in your extra deck that you play?
Yeah. So the first one, yeah. So that's the second one.
You little scumbag.
Have you read the card, man? You gotta play 2 of it. Yeah, Griffin is totally insane, my man, Mizu. Griffin in this card is totally insane, like completely bonkers. Gonna do it again.
Banish Enchantress.
Yep, that's fine.
You have nothing engraved? Or nothing in
Yep.
hand? Nothing in hand.
Nothing in hand, yep. Right, yep. Right is good.
What are you at now? You were at 4,000. Have you paid any like since then?
I should be at 4,000 with the second Gilgamesh. Because you attacked me for 2,000 total. With the... What is it? You had Big Serpent Snake. You did 1,000 over the Gilgamesh. Summoned out this guy. You attacked over this with the Serpent Snake, then attacked me directly with Link Spider for 2,000. I was down by 3,000 because of the first Gilgamesh. And then I just made my second Gilgamesh, putting me to 4,000.
Okay. I'm gonna tribute my token for curse.
Okay.
Curse effect.
Right.
You can reborn something from grave, but it's negated.
Let me think on that. But yours is not, right?
Mine is not, no.
What's the target?
No, yeah. Well, that happens after. You reborn.
Oh, that happens. I reborn first. Then that's a separate effect. You're right. You're right. Gosh, well, maybe we'll just go back and do another Gilgamesh. All right, and then Green, my man, about 2.5 hours. So you're gonna target that, and that one when summon lets you add, right?
Yep.
So thinking real quick before you. So that's a separate effect. So I'm gonna imperm the light.
You imperm this.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know if that's the correct. Ding that notification bell, my man. And then if you didn't, it's a YouTube issue, not a problem.
I'm gonna go new effect from grave.
Tribute to summon, right?
Yep, you just summoned himself from grave.
Okay.
Do either of your scales do anything?
Whenever a DD, if I special my DD monster except during the damage step, I can target one DD monster in my graveyard. Any battle damage your opponent takes is half for the rest of the turn. Special summon that monster, and then if I were to take effect damage, I can destroy Copernicus instead and negate the damage.
Okay. Gotcha.
YouTube do be like that, my man.
Okay, I'll use Zoha Effect Engrave to discard the card in my hand. Bush Burial to add itself to hand.
Yeah, that's good.
Normal summon.
Yep, that's fine.
Relay. Detach to search.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a good skill to have, my man Green.
Get Reptilian Codal. total.
What are the chances you play 2 Verte?
Sure, that's relevant here. The Dark Charmer. I know you got a Dark Engrave, Charles.
I do. I have King Tell, 2 Griffins, a Gilgamesh. Yeah.
Let me get the Gilgamesh.
Alright, so I'll chain. Okay. Gilgamesh, King Tell's 23, Gilgamesh is 18. And the Griffins are 1200.
Oh, that's right. Now I'm remembering.
Shameless
Charles,
plug.
I cannot
Get an Imperium
trust you
Duelist.
enough. Fuck that Exceed card. That card is the fucking worst.
I'm not even, like,
Worst.
him and Griffin, man, made me want to, like, outside of Siegfried being, like, one of my favorite, Fate Stay characters and Siegfried being part of this deck. Once I read these 2 cards, I was like, I have to play this deck now. I brought it out of my shelf. Dust covered. And I had everything minus Copernicus, but someone in my Discord pulled through. Sean, my man Sean in Discord pulled through, and he sent me... No, I need just 1, but he sent me 3 of them things. So huge shout out to him. So I got extras if I damage 1, which is nice.
Yeah. I mean,
You gonna use the effect, huh? You gonna use the effect? Do it.
is there... I think
Just
I messed
do it.
up regardless, but... I don't think I can't not do it, you know?
Technically, thought process here. Climb up into Unicorn, spin back this.
I have no cards in hand.
Oh, you have no cards in hand. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of fingers in your hand. That's true. All right.
And you'd be able to chain to the Unicorn to suck it up at least, so I wouldn't be able to use it to climb any further.
I guess, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Oh, the card is...
I fell in love with sounds, and I don't really think that counts. I'm married to the beat.
Followed by imperm for curse both
I'm
times.
feeling lost, not found. I'm drowning in the bass right
My allure drew me into... I already had an imperm, then allure drew me into imperm and called by.
addicted to the block right now.
I guess I have to just make Echidna.
Yeah, yep. And then Echidna does...
I'll go Echidna effect to make your big boys 0.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
Because I used Curse and the Codal, 2 reptiles.
Yep, yep. I guess we'll use... Oh, shoot. So that... I guess we just go ahead and go Machina effect. Or maybe not. No cards in hand. I do that, you crash over this. If I do that, yes.
God, I misplayed so bad.
Gosh. I think that's fine, yeah.
Okay. I'll just go Battle Phase.
Okay.
Echidna, walk over him for 200.
Yep, yep.
And then Fairlimps. Well, actually, you get to summon from extra if he dies, right?
Yep.
Ugh.
Do it. Because guess who's coming back?
How many cards and extract do you have?
So I have all these guys, then I have 1, 2, 3,
fucking
4,
Machina
5,
name.
6.
God, that card is so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's literally it. It's just that card. It's just like literally
Yeah.
don't worry about that card.
And yeah, the card can just...
Nothing
It's
is
like a bad itch.
Dark Contract. With Dark Contract, add Kepler, normal Kepler, add the Fusion Swamp.
Fusion Swamp's already exhausted.
Oh, you only have 1? Only play one.
Yep. Only play one, yep.
I'm gonna pass here.
Darn. Okay. So I'll draw for turn. Stand by face, I take 1,000.
Mm-hmm. It puts you at 28.
Yep. Yep, she'll put me at 28. Interesting. Can't do that. Okay, is this really? Is this really it?
My graveyard is something else right now.
I can go whack into something, or I can go ahead and go.
Don't you dare whack me.
What's
You've earned
that?
it.
Let's see here. Goodness, I don't think trying to see a way out of this.
You just gotta crash your Gilgamesh, dude.
For a few hundred, yeah, and then crash Gilg, summon their...
Your extra deck. I mean, you know you got the dude.
I think literally that is what I gotta do. I think I gotta literally crash Gilgamesh into... How much attack is the Echidna? 200? It would be 200. Actually, hold up now. We'll go Lammy effect. I don't know if this is correct or not, but we're gonna do it. Pitch this to summon it.
Oh.
Effect. I'll take 1,000, which will put me at 18. So summon out Griffin. Griffin, when summoned from the graveyard, I can add a DD. And I have not normal summoned, so I'll grab Orthros. That's correct. Normal summon Orthros. Go here for Siegfried. And then technically I can pendulum summon out Griffin. I think that's what I'm forced to do. Or maybe not. Maybe play it safe. I'm really low on life. So we will go battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
Siegfried over the Fairlamp for 200 because it's halved.
Yep.
Gilgamesh into Echidna, so you'll take 800.
Yep.
And then I'm forced to pass it over to you.
Okay.
Draw for turn. I am playing DDDs, that's correct. Try my best. Trying to get some of the grasp of it so I can start playing it at locals and hopefully doing decent with it. This is still game one, chat. We have been just fighting game one. So for those wondering, DDD has a hell of a grind game. A smart man probably would have scooped a long time ago, but my daddy didn't raise no quitter.
thought you were gonna say my daddy didn't raise no smart man.
Well, that either, but
Okay. Let's go.
you can't draw a monster every turn.
Who says?
Well, I just said, but that doesn't mean I'm right. I have it on my iPad. I just don't have my iPad on me. And I don't think I have it on my phone either.
I'll go Nunu effect to Reborn.
Actually, I do. Well, shoot. Yeah, that works. Yeah, what do you know? I do have it on my...
I'll go
Yeah.
Curse Tributing Nunu. For
Yep.
myself. Curse effect to Reborn.
Yep, that's good.
Now you effect to search.
Ash?
Charles, why?
Bro, I keep
You are a scumbag.
I keep drawing the car. I would love to draw engine, but I just keep drawing.
Yeah, I bet
Even at
you
this point-
would. I bet you would, Mr. Called by the Grave Minalia.
Don't forget double imperm.
Then Imperm my curse, and then Ash Minalia. 3 consecutive turns. And that was your top deck.
It
Was it
was.
not?
I think it was. Didn't I use gate to search? Yeah, I used gate to search. That was my top deck. That was 100% my top deck. No, I didn't. Maybe I didn't use gate. Yeah, thanks. I've been forgetting gate a lot lately, to be honest with you.
You, sir, or something else.
I'm built different.
Do you have any... never mind, doesn't matter. So you don't have the big dummy, at least. I guess that's something. Alright, we'll use Zoha Effect Engrave. Pitch the Snake Rain
Yep.
in hand.
Eee, you did draw Snake Rain.
And all of a sudden, yeah, well, what's the deal, huh? It's not as good as Ash. Ash beats Snake Rain 10 times out of 10.
Snake Rain, Ash Blossom, rock, paper, scissors.
Well, Link for Dark.
Well, shoot, I can't. Yeah.
Dark Effect.
Gilgamesh, Griffin, Gilgamesh. You want to take Gilgamesh?
What's the Exceeds effect?
One
That's
second.
the one that burns.
Yeah, but you must detach for it.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. And then you can detach material, and then, yeah. That's pretty much it.
Give me a Gilgamesh.
Take the Gilgamesh.
Yeah. No.
Do I?
Oh shit! I'm thinking of Genghis. I'm sorry. Do you have a Genghis engrave?
I don't. Genghis is Griffin, Gilg, and Tell are your darks.
Okay. I need a level monster. That's what I need.
Oh. A level monster? Well, Griffin's a level.
That.
Level 4.
Work, right? He's not gonna get you a search, is he?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Don't think
Access code. Access code.
Oh yeah. I think that's what we do. I think we just make access code and win. I think that's actually what we do. I'm gonna take these 3. Access code target the dark engrave.
Yep.
And then
So 43.
set in battle phase.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? You're just going to enter battle phase?
Yeah. You're already
Okay.
I'm just gonna attack the Gilgamesh.
Oh, yeah. That's
With
right.
43.
Yep, that's right.
Whew.
That is correct.
Wow.
Game 1.
One game one. Oh god! Wow.
I should have headhunted this. I'm testing the Witch just to counter cards like Droplets and Dark Ruler.
How's that going?
Well, have yet to be Dark Ruler Droplets.
Yeah. Is Witch the one that pops a card? The dragon?
Yep, which is the one that pops, and then Headhunt is the one that is Widow Anchors.
I mean, that one seems pretty good in like the grind.
And then like what we were talking about early in the stream is that a Headhunt requires you opponent to have a monster to activate, whereas like in my experience in my local area, everyone just blind shotguns not DP but Droplets and Dark Ruler. So it works better for me that way because you can chain the contract. You don't have to use it on activation. You can just chain the contract and then use Siegfried to negate. Whereas Headhunt, if they just frame one drop it, you can't do that with Headhunt. All right, that all-important game. Well, not that game number 2. All right, I will try and take first.
You are good to swing.
Here I go. Pre of map. I'm gonna pay half my life.
Damn, that's fine. You're gonna have like 1,000 life points when it's my turn.
makes it easy for a quick game too. Kepler. Lure of Darkness.
Lure of Darkness. Yes, sir.
Banish Vice.
Damn.
Normal summon. Effect of Kepler.
Effect is good.
Contract effect.
Yeah.
Activate Griffin. Special. So we'll go Chainlink 1, pay 1,000, and then Chainlink 2 Orthros.
Yep.
So we'll go here and I'll set scales. We'll go ahead and activate Copernicus.
Copernicus.
Yeah.
Colin.
Copernicus. Figure here.
Yeah, that's gotta be the name. Colin Copernicus.
Pendulum Shogun.
Yep.
Let's go effect. Pitch, draw.
Sure.
My man Jean, I have.
Huh?
I have. He's like Swamp is the new Crawler. He said I didn't know if I experienced it yet, but I have. So yeah, Griffin draw.
Oh.
Crusadia Crawl, the lucky.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you gotta play it.
You do.
You didn't.
Caesar. Tell. Effective tell. Target himself. Lose 1,000. Burn you for 1,000. Put you at 7, boys.
Whatever. You're at 4. No wait.
I know.
You're at 3.
You're darn right I am.
I'm skipping. What else pays life points in this deck?
Ragnarok.
Did you use that?
Not yet. We're gonna go chain link. We're just gonna go tell effect ascend. Tell effect ascend. Next row.
Necro ugly. I don't care what anybody says.
Necro is ugly. Banish. Banish to summon out. Gilgamesh. We'll go. Now we'll use the effect of Ragnarok. I'll take 1,000.
So you're at 2,000?
Yep.
Doesn't your dark
2,000.
artifact burn you for 1,000 on your next standby?
Don't you worry about it. On my next standby.
Oh, okay. Don't
Yeah,
have to
we'll
worry about
affect a special here
it. Yeah.
from this, and then we'll go Genghis effect a special summon Griffin.
Uh-huh.
Synchro here for Siegfried. Contract.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. For another Genghis.
The same Genghis?
The same Genghis.
No.
And then we'll
What?
overlay
boy.
here for High King Caesar.
What the hell did that do?
So it is when a spell trap or monster effect is activated that excludes the special summon a monster. Quick effect, you detach one material from this card, negate the activation if you destroy that card. Then you can make one other DD monster you control gain 18. And then he's practically a not once per turn judgment. And then so like when I negate, I can have something gain 1800 attack.
No.
So set one, pass it over to you.
It's a Caesar. This is
Did I say high?
Wave
Caesar, yeah.
High King Caesar.
Wave High King Caesar, yep.
Oh, only that includes an effect that special summons a monster.
Yep, so Solemn Judgment.
That's
Well, not
bad.
just Solemn Judgment, more so Warning, right? More so a warning.
I would say, I think it's warning.
Yeah, more so of a warning. So double warning, spell and trap negate, and then technically a 1/2, a 4 suck up. And 2,000 life.
Okay. Gotcha. Draw for turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna start with Enchantress.
Enchantress is good.
What's the attack of the season? 28. So they're 28,
28.
25,
28. No, 28, 28, 3,000. And then as soon as Caesar uses the effect, I can have a DD monster gain 18 attack until the end of this turn.
Something else. Alright, I'll start with right.
Right is good. Right lets you summon the token.
And get the continuous spell.
Okay.
That's good.
So is it all one effect then, or is it like
is.
when you summon it?
It is all one effect. Right?
So I can technically,
Yeah, it's all one effect.
so I can ash this, right?
No. It places the continuous into the spell and trap zone, doesn't it?
Okay, and then the continue. Okay, yeah, you're good. You say continuous, and I thought of Draco back. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead, that resolves. Yeah. I just got at it, and then it'll do that. Place the continuous. The continuous is the card that I can ash.
Mm.
Yeah, gotcha. You didn't see that though. That wasn't an ash in my hand,
No,
hypothetically.
it's great. I'm pretty sure I could beat your board if you don't have Ash, but now that you have Ash, you're cracked. Your head is cracked.
I only play 6 hand traps. I don't like going higher than 6.
Yeah, triple Imperm, triple Ash, huh?
Yep. And I'd honestly maybe play like, not even Ash, but play like Chalice. I've been really on the Imperm Chalice vibe lately. Sheesh. Well, I am forced to.
I'm not activating. I'm just activating the card, not doing anything.
Okay, not using the effect yet.
You
Okay.
can negate with what?
Siegfried, yeah.
Siegfried if you want. You're gonna leave it?
I'll leave it, yeah, if you're just activating it.
Okay. I'll normal reptilian Codal.
Okay.
I'll activate. Wait. Yeah, I'll activate Adventure to search an equip spell.
Draco back's too good. I'll have to ash that.
Okay. Adventure effect to add and send.
Yep. That's fine.
watch your backside. If you knew what I could do, you'd stay in at night. I'm the type of dude you don't
That too, yeah, that is exactly right. You normally only have like 1 or 2 spaces free. But I was just saying Chalice and Imperm just simply because DPE is a card and you can just check things with DPE.
Light Serpent affecting Grave to reborn itself.
Ooh, boy.
I mean, it's an effect that special summons a monster, so.
Yeah, so technically. How many cards in hand? 2? 3?
3. One of which is
Okay.
Rider.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Go ahead and special it.
I love that.
3 Darkness, 2 map.
Special. Oh, wait.
Oh, so yeah, so when you activate the Griffin.
Activate hand, I'm sorry. It is
Yeah, I'll negate with Caesar. And then I'll have, we'll have him, Siegfried gain 18.
18. Okay.
Yeah, so Siegfried will gain 18.
They know just what they see on the outside. They don't know just what I'm like on the inside. If you knew what I could do, you'd watch your backside. If you knew what I could do, you'd stay in at night.
But freaking douche.
I do think that I would actually probably play Chalice
freaking
over
douche.
Imperm. Because Chalice is better. Chalice can't be used in turn 0, right? But Chalice can be used in response and responsive. So like you don't have to just have an empty board to fire off Chalice. You can commit, bait something, then fire off Chalice, which is something I like a little bit more. Because Imperm is relying on that. I'll show you guys once we're done here. I'll show you guys the quick the skeleton list that I'm testing right now.
Open Ash, dude. Of course you opened Ash.
I drew into it actually. That's kind of why I'm greedy with Allure of Darkness.
You had off of the Griffin?
No, the Allure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I drew that. Yeah, I drew that off of the Allure.
That's not that much better. Make me feel.
That's why I like Allure in the deck. I understand I know you normally break even for cards like that, but like sometimes, man, you got to draw into those hand traps. Got to draw into those side deck cards.
What's in your grave?
Ash, Slime, and Genghis. 1 dark.
Just poo. God, I really lost Ash here.
Ash was gonna be used to keep you off either Draco back or Snake Rain. That was that was the plan.
It does make sense. I guess I could do that. It's not ideal, but it's potentially a thing to do. They had to. Oh. It's kind of like now. Do you care if I summon this token in attack mode instead of defense mode?
I don't care, man. We're testing.
Okay. Because I think going second, this had to have been an attack mode for this. Okay, we'll take these two into hidden. We'll do a hidden effect targeting the synchro, the guy with the
Siegfried?
actual negate.
Okay. So then we'll chain here.
Mm-hmm.
send in Swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So then, yep. He's at 0 now.
Yep. We'll go battle.
Wow. Yeah.
Attack the Siegfried for 2,000.
Damage calc. I think this works, right? Well, I don't know. It can't be active. Well, I don't know. It says all fiend monsters I control gain 1,000. So I don't think it has to be on damage count. It'd have to probably be on declaration. But I don't know since it alternates.
Is it a continuous
stats.
effect that makes them all gain?
Yeah, so it probably would have to. Yeah, it's a continuous effect. All fiend monsters control gain 1,000 attack.
You'd have to do it on declaration.
A declaration. Yeah, we'll just do that then. Declaration.
Okay. So you'll just take 1,000 and lose the Siegfried?
Yep, and then when Siegfried dies, I gain 1,000.
You gain 1,000 when he dies?
For every dark contract card I control, so I'll gain 2,000.
Oh my, yo, fuck that card. The hell with this deck, dude. This deck is
Minus 1,000. Then
bad,
it's
dude.
It's the cheeky little effects that no one ever really thinks about.
You ain't kidding.
I thought it was just 1,000 too. I was like, dang, I just get 1,000. But then I read it and I was like, oh, for every dark contract card? That's kind of noise.
I don't think anything like matters. Snake ring.
Oh, god dang, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know if it's enough though, man.
I knew he had that snake rain.
Curse. I think it's gotta be Night Sword and now, yeah. I think that's probably it. So we'll tribute the token as cost for Curse.
Okay.
You can reborn a monster here, but it's negated
Permanently or just till the end of the turn?
permanently. Effect to reborn.
Oh. No cards in hand, right?
No.
I think we.
Is that little bitch not once per turn either?
He is not.
I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. Just fucking twice per turn, solemn warning.
Twice per turn, yes.
I'm out.
100%.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never used Serpent. Serpent was supposed to come back in between.
Okay.
Here.
Yep, that's fine.
He's just on the field.
All right, so then
But I don't think it
this
matters.
this does negate
destroy?
destroy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the duel.
All right, now onto that all important game 3.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, Konami sucks, dude. Konami sucks.
I know,
Why?
man. DDDs get all these bomb ass cards, and here's like some of my favorite decks out there struggling just to float.
Twice per turn, solemn warning.
Yep, there's not a once per turn on it, and there is a once per chain on a Deuce.
Once per turn, and once per chain Deuce. And he's just
Yep,
like
Deuce is once per chain.
better. A Ghost Ogre, but better, and he can do it like usually at least twice per turn, if not 3 times.
Yep, standardly about twice.
Oh my god, dude. Like that's it. When you say the deck has a grind game, it's just that the fact that like if your play gets stopped, you just end on like double ogre.
Oh
bare
yeah,
minimum.
and like this deck used to be very punishing, right? So like if you misplayed, you'd be punished. But now that the deck has like has a Deuce to it, it's you know like even if you like don't know what you're doing and misplay, you just smack a Deuce down, and then you have like 2 disruptions.
And it's not even that it's just ogre. It's double ogre, but better. That they don't even get their monster destroyed, so there's no floating there, and it doesn't even go to graveyard. You just take it. But also, it's just slapped onto a 3k 3k body that doesn't send itself to do what it wants to do.
Yeah.
I mean, that's been the hardest part so far, is like the fact that he's just a 3k 3k body, that so not even a DPE can walk over him.
And
if
I
you
guess
activate
just to
him, it takes him.
he does have one requirement, and that's that he has to be overlaid on top of a DDD monster.
Not a regular DD.
DD. That can't be 2Ds, has to be 3Ds. All right, my friend, that all-important game 3.
All right, let's see.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna cut in half, and I'm gonna do top 5 for you to the bottom.
I'll do the same.
Chat, he is going to be so mad.
I'm going to Reptilian Ramification, sending Light Serpent as cost.
Yes, that is fine. Yep, that's good.
This isn't even like a good matchup for the alien stuff. Your stuff plays around the alien cards pretty well. Light Serpent effect to Reborn.
Yeah, that is good. All good in the hood.
Normal. Special. I'll detach for King of the Fairlamps.
Lets you add, correct?
Yep, any reptile.
That should be... That's good. Yep, that's fine.
I'll pitch Naya here to send any light reptile from deck to grave.
That's good.
Curse. Curse, triggering Light Serpent to reborn itself.
Contributing. That is fine.
Curse effect to reborn, targeting Naya.
Yep, that's fine. Curse, 1 second thinking. Curse's effect, targeting Nalia. Nalia is the... Well, we'll imperm the...
Okay.
We'll imperm it.
Alien spawn, banish, total from grave to summon 2 tokens.
Yeah, that's good.
We'll immediately take the tokens for Shock Trooper. Oh, it's actually really annoying. There will go Verte.
Pay cost.
Yeah, show me double infirm. Yeah.
I will. If it's any consolation, my hand's not too good either.
Hand was pretty good. You just have double hand trap. And it's not. It's literally you literally had double of the hand trap. My hand didn't like dookie on. My hand like dookied on Ash.
Did it really dookie on Ash?
Yeah, it did. All right, I'm gonna set one and I'm gonna pass turn there.
Draw for turn. I think what we're gonna do. What does the Shock Trooper do?
He has a quick effect to send a monster from my hand to grave to place 8 counters
Okay.
on your monsters up to the level of the monster I discard.
Okay. Monster you discard. And then a Dark Contract with the gate.
Oh, that's fine.
Just take control of your life, it's all day to day, yeah. Don't need nobody else, myself can always save. Sometimes I struggle in this place, been in
Thinking real quick.
days, never knowing the right way, yeah. Sometimes I struggle in this place, people look the other way, and we all deal with our pain, oh yeah.
Bad advice, Typhon.
Sometimes I struggle in this place, been in circles several days, never know
Reveal Swirl Slime.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the dude without it.
Yeah, go here
That's fine.
for Big Genghis. We'll go Slime Effect. Banish to special summon out Swirl Slime. Or Necro Slime, excuse me.
Reading right quick.
Good, you're good.
Okay. You summoned Big Genghis.
Yep. Flame High King Genghis.
What a douche. That's fine.
Alright, so summon out Swirl. Or Necro, excuse me. Big Genghis effect to target the Typhoon.
Sure.
Special. Gilgamesh effect. Take 1,000.
Yep.
It's hard to have faith when you had a taste of this awful place. And if that's the case, you're sitting there sick and tired of the rat race. The fast pace has you thinking this a bad place. You just wanna blast off into outer space. I get it, trust me, I've been there, just wait. It gets better if you take control of your fate. So stop waiting and get going your own way.
Interesting. Do Griffin. And Thomas, I think.
Main hand after this?
One.
Okay.
Griffin effect, destroy himself to give Gilgamesh 500 attack.
Sure.
Thomas effect to add back Griffin. Don't know. Back your hand. I didn't normal summon. That actually kind of might bite me in the butt. Yeah, I should have done that differently. But, okay, well. I think we just go down here. Machina. We'll go Divisor over the what do you call it? Verte. For 25.
Yep.
And then 28 over the shock trooper.
On attack, dead.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Will shock trooper effect
To give a counter, right?
gamma from hand.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, well, thinking real quick. So shock trooper effect. I guess we'll chain Zeus.
fuck that card. Oh, God, I fucking hate that card. And I should have fired it earlier, but it's too late now. Fuck that card so hard. I mean, it literally doesn't matter now. Can't. I mean, I guess no. Literally doesn't make a difference. Just negate either way. Takes a second material off of him, but it's literally all it does.
Well, if you're able to chain that and attributes for cost, then he won't be able to what do you call it? Use the effect during your turn.
Right. The whole purpose though is if Shock Trooper's destroyed, he can special summon the reptiles from grave up to the number of monsters you control with A counters.
Count. Okay.
So tribute, like the whole point would have been if before you summoned Deuce, I had placed A counters. If you had
Okay, yeah.
to destroy him, he would have been able to revive like Nalia, and then Nalia search for a spell or trap.
It's a little, yep.
I guess I have to respond with Pollutant Virus. Tribute.
Right, I guess yeah. I'll just chain the Genghis
Yeah.
and then just punch
I
for
guess
28.
I'll put an A counter on one A counter on each of them.
Okay. Swing in for 28, and then
Damn, dude.
we'll just pass it over to you now.
Two in hand. Do I know where
Two in
you're
hand, yep.
I have to know that.
You know Griffin.
Okay. One unknown. Normal summon Nunu.
What does Nunu do?
Nothing.
Okay.
Tribute Nunu for cost with curse,
Curse is good.
and then curse effect.
Yep.
Now you effect.
Oh boy.
You can reborn. If you have something engraved you want to reborn, you can reborn for curse. But it's negated permanently. Don't forget.
Okay. And then so Nunu effect, right?
Well, you gotta.
The little guy.
Now you effect to search the spell or trap. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I opened 2 imperms and Ash.
I had Gamma, so.
Oh dang, yeah.
I mean, I just.
I see what you mean now. You needed me to fire off.
I needed you to.
I see,
fire
yeah.
off. Yeah. Okay. Nunu effect engrave to summon itself.
Yep, yep.
What are your life points at?
I should be at 7,000.
7,000. You just use Gilgamesh, right? That's all you use?
Yep, that is it. And I don't think... Yeah.
Tell me that you love me, tell me it was worth it. All the pain you caused
One in hand, it's the Griffin. No face-up cards in extra deck?
None. I opened Swirl and Necro as my only two, and I drew Contract for turn. But I knew you had the set card that was a Regeki, so I had to, I was forced to go down High King Genghis Lion.
Yeah.
Be able to protect from that.
So ooh. No. That's bad. No way, that's horrible. I was gonna say, do I just make Cosmic Slicer? You guys already have tokens on them.
Hey, yeah.
But that's it. Once they're gone, I have no way to put like other A counters on your shit. It's like, that's awful.
I do plan to do a bunch of videos on this deck. Actually, I'm gonna do a profile tonight with you guys on chat, and then I'm gonna probably move on into doing like the anti-Nibiru combos, and then go from there.
Make King, we'll detach for King.
Yeah, that's good.
What's the defense of the tornado? What's his name?
Typhoon 28.
Typhoon. What do you need, defense?
28 defense. Yep.
Hey, boy.
Damn boy, he a thick boy.
Honestly, though. Soup stick, man. Soup stick. Okay, we're gonna add Reptilian Nemi.
Okay.
We use Nemi effect, discarding itself to target. What's the attack of the Genghis?
28. 28, 3000, 23 attack.
Of course it is. Let's. We have to clear both the downs. Freaking Genghises. Freaking Gengai, dude.
Yeah, Gengai his is very problematic.
Okay. Let's go for the Deuce.
Okay.
Make
What's
him
it do? Reduce? Make him 0?
Yeah, permanently.
Okay. That's pretty decent.
And we use Nemi's effect to special summon itself from grave because you control a 0 attack monster.
Okay.
Never mind. Gosh, it's only one effect once per turn, so I can't use both in the same turn.
Darn restrictions.
I guess I just have to go battle here.
Okay.
We'll attack the Deuce. Fairlamps for 23.
24. All right.
Yes. Our Deuce. What does that do? I mean, that'd be good if I played, it doesn't do anything here. I mean, I guess if I played that, that would have been the move, but I think this is still fine.
Zeus, yes.
Yeah, I'll just summon a Zeus here, and I'll pass a Rooney McDooney.
Draw for turn. Activate Griffin.
What's your scales right now?
1 and 6.
Do you have anything that can pen summon from the extra?
Nope.
Okay. Nothing on activation.
No. Griffin effect. Since I control 1 Dark Contract, I'll give 500 attack to Genghis and destroy itself.
One in hand. That's fine.
Thomas effect. Add back the Griffin.
That's fine.
So the defense of Zeus is, I think, 3,000, correct?
Yep.
So that would put me at attempt to move to battle.
Move to battle.
Mm-hmm.
He's still at 28, right? Does he have an
No, he gained 500 from Griffin.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And because I have 1 Dark Contract in the grave.
Okay.
Attempt to swing Gilgamesh into Zeus.
Then I guess hold on. Thinking on
Yep, you're good. You're good.
Thinking on Thomas effect to add back Griffin. I guess I have to fire Zeus here. Yeah, I'll fire Zeus on
Okay.
on activation of Thomas.
Okay. All right. So Zeus is 3,000.
Suck it up, life's tough, we know that. Someone's got better stuff and can throw cash. Tell them I don't give a fuck, make my own path. I don't need no handouts, I'm my own man. Gotta get it all.
I'm only at 2,700 life points.
Yep, only at 27.
Yeah.
I'ma leave the complaints with the rest of. I won't ever stop now, I'ma get it now. Have my head face down in the fucking ground. Rock bottom I found, but I'm back now. Bitch, better back down or you'll fucking drown. I don't wanna hear it now, this is my town. I'ma be the one found at the top now. Screaming out so loud to the whole crowd. Did I make you proud?
Well, foolish burial.
Yeah.
Don't know what I'm gonna burial. Yeah, that was. I don't know what I'm gonna burial, but we're gonna.
Oh man, yo, Charles gave no fucks today. His top decks were nasty in like every duel. I don't know if you
They
had
were.
a ton of
Play,
decks today.
play all broken one ofs. You're bound to draw. They're all broken if you draw them.
Yeah, the amount of time you just drew like Ash.
Let's see if I do. So this is where I kind of come in a carfunkel here.
Excuse me?
I come in a carfunkel here.
I'm not sure
don't
I'm
know.
familiar with that word.
Carfunkel? I don't know. I just made it up right off the bat.
Okay.
It ain't good.
Yeah. Doesn't sound good.
I think that's right. I don't know what else I could potentially send. Send maybe send this. Banish those two. Typhon says that you can fear someone level 100 heroes from your extra deck. And then, well, actually, hold up now. What did you do? What were you supposed to do? Nothing. Okay. Oh, so 3,000. I think we'll send Lamia. Yeah, send Lamia. I don't know if that's correct or not, but we'll send Lamia. Jesus. Then we can go. Necro effect, banish. Banish. For Flame King.
Overlay for Deuce.
Yeah, for Deuce Max. Deuce pops on him, but however, the Deuce don't really do me much of nothing. Yeah, I go here. And this says it must be destroyed by, if this card is destroyed by battle, or... Oh, it's card effect. Okay. So the defense of Zeus is 3,000, right?
Yeah.
so boink for go to battle phase. Boink for nothing. Main phase 2. Make my own suits.
You didn't do anything to lock, right?
Nope, the only thing that locks is Gilgamesh, and I did that last turn. And then I don't think this right here. Yep, doesn't lock me. Alright. Pass her over to ya.
Oh, for turn.
Yep.
Curse, tributing Zeus for cost.
Okay.
Curse can give you a reborn for something negated. And then curse effect and a new chain link to reborn.
Okay, yep, that's fine.
Now you affect the search.
That is fine. I cannot deny it this time.
New effect engraved.
Yep.
Echidna.
Echidna. Okay.
Echidna effect targeting the so it only makes attack 0. What's your life points at right now?
47.
That ain't low enough for me.
I fell in love with sounds, and I don't really think that counts. I'm married to the beat right now. I'm feeling lost, not found. I'm drowning in the bass right now.
We'll target the Gilgamesh.
Okay.
Make it 0.
Alright.
That's good.
That's fine, yep.
Just keeps on moving. I don't get why it feels like it's looping. I wish that I knew what I was doing, and I hope that I keep my mind so loose. And now I lay awake. Sometimes I never feel like I could take a break. I don't know why this world just wants to make me wait. I don't know why this world just wants to make me hate. Yeah, I'm feeling lost, not
Let me think about this. How many do you have in hand?
None.
None in hand. Okay.
And I don't really think that counts. I'm married to the beat right now.
So I can go.
I'm feeling lost, not
Kaboom.
found. I'm drowning in the bass right now. I listen like a drug I found. Addicted to the plug right now. And I can feel your pain now. I never got the chance to explain how nothing ever quite feels the same now. I wish that I could just forget your name now.
Go. Neami effect engraved since you have a monster with 0 attack. Summon yourself.
Yep. That's fine.
Echidna effect to search.
Yep, locks you in reptilians, correct?
Hold on, maybe I don't need
Oh, you're good, you're good.
Ah, this is so tough. This is such a sticky pickle.
Call my place home, 'cause we never felt alone.
Those two for the roll.
The roll, okay.
There's a roll effect to search.
And lets you search any card, right?
Any card that places an 8 counter.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Alien Kid, whoa.
Oh yeah, this Mad Mamma Jamma is like $15 right now for no reason.
Whoo! Pretty fire.
Access code effect targeting the Zerol engrave.
Targeting the Zerol. Okay, thinking. That resolves. And you didn't use the Echidna's effect, right?
I only used her effect like 0, not to
Yep.
lock for the extra.
So I guess on resolution I'm forced to here, Zeus. And then, yeah, we can follow up with
Water Lily.
Water Lily. Yep.
And Ogdobus, Reborn Ogdobus.
Yep. Primitive YUGiOH now. Ooga boonga.
You're at 47?
Yep, 47.
Okay, we'll go Oomga Boomga effect.
Yep.
Go right of Aramis here.
Hey!
I think we just go battle phase for 51.
Dang. And right, you just can activate right without normal, like you didn't normal summon or anything this turn, right?
I never normal summoned.
Yeah, you didn't normal summon at all.
If I want, I could have like normal alien kid too.
But there's that. I'm not too familiar. There's no restriction on Aramis here at all, huh?
It just so I can't activate the effect of a normal summoned monster.
Yeah. I think that do be it. Gee, I think that is it.
Oh my god.
Yep, I think that is.
My brain. My
That is
poor baby brain. Yeah, I just want to say shout out to my young man access code for just being a useful pawn in this duel. Nothing more.
For
nothing
me.
less. That's all he ever is, just a use.
Being bait.
Yeah, he's just bait.
Gee, those were good games, man. That's awesome.
Whew. Yeah, definitely. Dude, that game 1 was. We
Forever.
would have called on time for that game 1.
We would have. We'd been a tie or whatever it was. It'd been a. No, you probably would have won because life points.
Yeah, you were at like 1,000 for a minute.
2,000, yeah.
Struggles, I couldn't get you lower, and then you.
I got up. Yeah, that was good. That was good, my man. Well, thank you so much for the games. I think I'm gonna do a quick video and then call her a night.
Yeah. No, I recorded a video earlier. I just got to edit it and get it up.
Sweetness, my man. Well, awesome. This was fun. Thank you for testing with me, my man.
Yeah, hit me
We'll have
up.
to get together again. Hopefully, when you go to locals next, you'll see more DDDs and you'll be ready. You'll know the chinky sauce.
I will. I mean, this was monumentally helpful if I am going to run into any DDD players. And I mean, I don't know if it's versus all decks, but especially versus this deck, the Deuce is just brutal. If you don't like preemptively try to, wipe
Solve it, yeah.
shield
Yeah.
and, to keep them from getting into Deuce before you try to activate your important on-field effects.
It's really good. It's crazy. The deck got what it needed, which is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's just brutal because, like, you don't want to pop Gilgamesh because he's going to float into another body, but if you don't pop Gilgamesh, they can just immediately go into Zeus. And,
Yeah, on Deuce on the next turn. Yeah, Deuce.
like, the deck plays into DP just, like, really, really well because of those interactions, so.
Yeah, it's a good matchup against a DP dominant format, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
But all right, my man, take it easy. I'll definitely hit you up again. I might be free tomorrow, so we might be able to get some games in then, and if you're free, and then we'll just have to play by ear.
Yeah, let me know what you're doing and we can figure something out.
Awesome, brother. Take it easy. Have a good night.
Cool. Peace, Charles.
Peace. I always love playing against some good old Just Nuts. All right, let's get this deck played out for you guys here. All right. Well, guys, we'll chat. What do you guys think? First night, really taking the deck for a literal testing spin. Not too shabby, I think. Excuse me. Not too shabby. Kepler, Ash Blossom, Double Orthros. Oh, where'd Kepler go? Oh, right there. Yeah, Kepler, Slime, Corp. We'll do it this way. So we'll quickly give you guys a profile, and if you guys want to chime in, you sure can. Ask any questions, and then we'll just do it live. How about that, guys? There we go, Jordan. Yo, Team SoG. I used to watch your Crusader videos all the time. Thank you, my man, Jordan. Thank you, thank you. What a time, right? I miss those days. Take me back, right? Yeah, there we go. And then here's our synchros we play. I never even see, like, that's the thing, is you never make Baron. I have yet to make a, I guess, given my, you know, my expertise. So yeah, chat. So I'll just quickly give you guys a profile. I'll probably record this profile too, so that we can, you know, get it up on the channel. So you guys who are live will be able to get it first. Yeah, so go ahead and hit record. So, all right, guys. So what is good here? This is Charles from Team COG coming at you guys here with a DDD deck profile. So this is my first skeleton of the list. I actually just got done playing this on stream here. So if you guys happen to miss those streams, ding that notification bell so you don't miss it. We have a great stream community here. And I just figured I'd showcase you guys my skeleton. This list is liable to change. It's 100% going to change. So I'll go ahead and show you guys what I got. And we did like 3 games and stuff like that. So I got a lot of testing. It was my first official like run with the deck, playing it with all the new support. And I do expect some more content to come out, such as like DDD combos and stuff like that. But the best way to describe this deck is this deck has tons and tons of line. Every 1, 2, and 3 card combos just have the ability to like pivot into so many more different lines of play. So it's easier to play this deck adaptively to what you get hand trapped. Like if you get Ash, your entire combo can just change completely, which is really cool. But anyway, we're just going to quickly jump into it because there's no point in going on forever. If you guys want a like in-depth test hand video, comment down below at the end of this video. And yeah, so without further ado, let's just go ahead and jump right into it. So I'm on 3 Keplers. So I guess I should go ahead and say, like, this list is like a kind of like, I've watched Team Sanctum from the EU, and I watched PAX top 8 and everything. But I'm not playing the Go King or the Cerberus simply because I know that my boys, you guys out in Europe, don't have access to like those cards yet. So I wanted to make a list that was just very well suited for all around, you know, all around play. But I believe this deck isn't meant to be a 1-card combo deck. I believe it's supposed to be like a 2 or 3 card combo deck. That's where you get some very powerful pushers and plays. And just having a 1-card combo is cool. But anyway, stop rambling. But 3 Kepler. Kepler is your normal summon. Search for Gate. Gate is your Stratos, or Gate is your like tanky for the deck. So, yep. So 3 Kepler. Triple Griffin. This card has, oh my gosh, this card is insane. This card has 3 effects on it that is not once per turn. You can use all 3 in 1 turn. And then its Pendulum effect allows you to increase the attack of a DDD monster up to the number of Dark Contracts in grave or on field, which allows you by 500. So you get to be like 1,000 attack and stuff. That's insane. But this card is like one of the consistently card this card needed. It's an extender to help make Gilgamesh. It's good. And I'd say this is the card that made the deck change in its axis of play to be in like a synchro spam deck to more of a XYZ like combo line play. Like your general combo line is making Gilgamesh, then either making King Caesar or Marksman King Tell, and then linking them into a second Gilgamesh, and then just depending on your hand, you get stuff like that. But this is like what I'm rocking currently. Here is the... I don't think you'd play any less of Griffin. And then I'm on to 3 Copernicus. This is Copernicus and like Kepler here are like your best normal summons in the deck. So like you want to maximize on like consistent normal summons. So not much more can be said. This card actually does have a prominent scale effect, especially when you use pre-map. You'll end up paying life, and then like you'll sometimes like need to like use the scale effect, which allows you to destroy this card instead of taking like the effect damage you would take. And that can come up pretty handy sometimes. Like I said, right after you use pre-map. And then I'm on to 2 Orthros. This card is really good. I wish I had read this card's like full effect. The ability to activate it in scale and just pop cards is just so good in the going second, going against set back row and stuff. It actually kind of makes me realize exactly like if you guys have seen Pack's top 8 list, why he didn't play any back row removal, because he had searchable back row removal in the form of Orthros. And if you open Orthros with like Thomas, you're going to be able to solve 2 back row cards real easy. And it's a level 4 tuner that allows you to make Siegfried, and then if you happen to not use if this card is special summon, it locks you into Fiends, but if you normal this, there's like, I'll show you guys an update in a combo video coming up. You normal summon this card with Genghis to make Baron de Fleur, which is an anti-Nibiru line, anti-hand trap line. But anyway, then we're on to these 2 guys. These guys are like the scales are sitting. This guy is a Monster Reborn. This card's actually kind of nuts. Like if you guys don't know what this card does, the pendulum effect is like whenever you special summon a DDD, you get to special summon 1 back, half damage for the rest of the turn to your opponent. And then if this card is normal special summon, you can target a DDD monster in the graveyard, special summon it, and then you contribute 1 card and banish 1 card in the field. So this card right here allows you to outpace the DPE. You're just able to like get rid of it, remove it completely, which is really good. And then Thomas here is just used for its scale effect to add back from the extra deck back to your hand to allow you to get like Griffin back to the hand, because Griffin, you know, you can use the effect to gain attack, then you can use Thomas to add it back. But that is it for the Pendulum monsters, guys. This is currently what I'm rocking. I think this is very standard for like non-Go or King builds. I think this is like the standard list that you play. You EU guys will be able to tell you better than I will. And then onto the Swirl Slimes. We're on to Triple Swirl. This card is like insane, one of the best cards in your deck. I'm missing 2 supers, so I'm gonna probably order those tonight. I'm really concerned with this deck is not liking it, because I've had this deck for quite a while, but I've never really took the time to learn it. And my very big concern was not liking the way this deck plays, because there's having such a big ceiling that you actually just like tire your brain out. And that's like exactly what this deck does. There's so many different routes, so many different lines, so many different plays that you can really exhaust your mind playing this. And that was kind of my concern with playing this deck, was that it was going to exhaust me and I wasn't going to like it, because I like linear combo lines in a sense. I like these 2 cards that get me here. There's no divergence, and that's where DDD is very versatile, and it's like combo lines is 2 cards can get you to point A to point B, but you can also take a left, right, and then go to point C or D, and then that D can take another left to point E. It's just and it goes on. And then 1 Necro. I have not found the need to play an extra Necro. However, in a grind game, Necro does come up, but unless you're playing like against like I played against like a Snake Pile. That was my testing with John from Just Nuts. A second DD Swirl Slime or Necro Slime came up. However, that deck is kind of grindy in the sense with its graveyard. So maybe in like a normal gaming, it's like the DPE decks and meta decks, like you don't need an extra swirl. But if you want to play an extra one, you definitely have the space. It is definitely nice. And for those who don't know what these cards do by any means, if you guys are new to the channel or new to DDDs in general, this lets you fusion from hand. This lets you fusion in the graveyard. Lamia, it's kind of crazy that this card went from being the most important card in the deck to not being that important anymore. So, like, that is just kind of crazy to me. It used to be a 3 of, now it's a 1 of. You barely ever even use it to... It's more likely an extender to be able to make Gilgamesh. And then in some niche combo lines or niche plays, once you've been interrupted, you can, like, bring this out in fusion... in Synchro, excuse me, with, like, Typhon. Or you can use it with D-Arc to make a Siegfried. But other than that, it's just extension. And then 1 Vice. This card is really good. You got to be on this card, guys. Like I said, for those awkward lines, when the awkward lines for Typhon and Lamia can make you Siegfried, and then it allows you to make a big Genghis from your extra deck, which is awesome. Big Genghis is insane, especially going second, especially when they just set 1 or 2 back row. Just planting that big Genghis down just applies so much pressure. And then finally, I'm on to just 3 hand traps, or not just 3, but here's my 3 monster hand traps. Ash. Ash is like in this. It's kind of crazy how the format's changed. I think you can't... I don't agree with packs like 12 plus hand traps, to be honest with you. That's my one critique. But every player's different. I don't agree with that. He might disagree with 6, but I just agree with 6 hand traps is good. It doesn't water down your engine. You're not going to brick on open multiple hand traps. Because at the end of the day, like, you can draw as many hand traps as you want. They're not going to win you a game. You still need to see engine, and just by playing 2, you have a certain percentages of opening 1 or both, which is really good. And Ash just solves everything. Ash is just there to hit those powerful pot cards that could potentially get your opponent to blow out cards or combo pieces, etc. Anyway, on to the main deck spells here. We're on to 3 Dark Contract with the Gate. Remember, this card is tanky for the deck. Once per main phase, you can use its effect to search, but every of your standby phases, you burn 1,000. So you can die real easy if you use Puri Map, and these 2 cards are like resolving, and like you can really die. You can like at the standby, you can pay 1,000 for Gilgamesh, pay 1,000 for Oblivion, and then in a standby phase, you'll take like 2,000 from Dark Contractor into a Swamp too. So like you're already down like 4,000 real fast. So sometimes it's really good just to like put Copernicus in the scale or just monitor your damage intake so like you don't die. And then Dark Contract with the Swamp lets you fusion summon from hand or field. And if you're fusion summoning a DD monster, you can banish cards from your graveyard instead. But these are some of like these are the best ones. And then this card right here, Patent License. I'm very iffy on this card, simply because like the ability to activate as a floodgate has never come up. I've not even sent it to add back a card. Like it's not come up yet, but that's what the limited testing that I have. So I will definitely be playing it more just to be able to like get a better grasp of the deck until I like figure out if this card is truly necessary or not. This is currently my Dark Contract lineup right here for the spells. Moving on here, I was on to Triple Allure. This card, I like this card, but I'm also very greedy, so don't play this card if you guys don't want to. I don't like a deck that doesn't have any inherent draw, and that was one of the issues that I faced with like certain decks that I play. Like almost every deck that I kind of play in a sense. Like Plant Link, no inherent draw except for Pot of Avarice. Crusadia has Skull Dread technically, so that's inherent. That's engine draw. And what's the other card? Infernobles, you pretty much are stuck with the hand you opened with, and I didn't like that. So I wanted to play Allure just to be able to draw into more hand traps, more extenders. You do 1-for-1 trades, which is the only downside to this card, is like you are banishing, but like you play 3 of everything. And as long as you're not like forced to banish, you're never going to be in a situation where you're forced to banish both of these guys. And if you are, then that's just kind of it's kind of rough. But you still technically have a third way to do it by getting out the Swamp King. So like, I feel like this is really good. I feel like that if you want to play greedy and you want to be able to draw into side deck, you want to draw into like combo pieces, hand traps, Allure is the way to go. Otherwise, you're just banking on opening cards, and I don't like that because statistically, especially with my awful luck, opening cards is not that good. Like my luck of opening the cards I need is not too good. So like having Allure to dig into more hand traps and stuff like that, and throwing away just an extra piece in your hand that you have it's a multiple name of is very nice to do. Double Puri Map. I didn't want to play 3 of these because this card can brick. It has to be the first thing you activate, pay half your life, and you can search out your Copernicus and or your Kepler. And yeah, not much more to be said. It's just another like immediate rota for the deck to allow you to get to your combo pieces. I do have Small Worlds, and I do need to pick up an eccentric Archking to test that engine, but I'm not too much of a fan of that engine just because like the neg that you take in your hand is something I don't like. As you guys can see, I'm playing Allures to be able to be greedy and draw more, and if you're playing Small World, you're negging in your hand, which I don't like. However, I'm open to test that when I get the cards for it. But 2 pre-maps. For the busted one-ofs, and this is like for one of the final times, like if you play enough broken one-ofs, you're going to see a lot more broken one-ofs, right? So like 1-for-1, Insane, Foolish Burial, Pot of Desires, and Called by the Grave are all one-ofs, and they're all busted one-ofs. You will always probably see with the Swamp King, this card is like the new Crusadia Crawler for those familiar with the channel. And but seeing one of these just allow you to play through so much stuff. Like these cards are such like powerful superior extenders, and these I didn't even put this here. This card is such a powerful superior extender that you just get to plow through. And Call by the Grave is just, well, if there's ever a combo deck to play Call by the Grave in, let's be honest, I think DDD takes the cake because this deck is literally almost the max potential combo you need. Moving on to the traps, here's my final hand trap Impermanence. Just to respect DPE and to smack down, you know, like frame 1, drop Imperial Infinite Impermanence. I almost said Imperial Order, but thank God that card was banned. But frame 1, drop Infinite Impermanence, and then you just get rid of, you just solve DPEs, you can bait a Griffin Rider, etc. And this card is going to be the one that's going to be up for the bait, is the Contract with the Witch. I don't play Headhunt because in my local area, there's nobody, like the argument I get for Headhunt versus Dark Contract with the Witch is that Droplets and Dark Ruler no more. They normal summon, then they fire off those cards, and you can Headhunt. And if they frame 1 it, you have a negation through it, if they activate those cards. But I wanted to play with the Witch because in my local area, my local people, they frame 1 droplets and Dark Ruler no more. So Headhunt's dead, and I lose my entire board, and I just get 1 negate Snatch Steal with like Headhunt. Whereas this card is, if I end with Siegfried, I can negate those cards that they summon, or excuse me, I can negate the cards that they activate, like droplets and or the Dark Ruler no more, by chaining this card to it, and then chaining Siegfried to this and negating it, very much to the Echo Max effect. And then I still have my interruptions. I'm not giving up my entire board just from 1 eruption. I'm giving up 1 interaction to stop it. Whereas so that's like the argument there. However, there were definitely some instances where I do wish I had Headhunt, especially testing, because like that interruption is pretty good. But that is it for the main deck. It is 40 cards, I believe. So yeah, I like it. Like I said, there's a few things I might change moving forward. I might put an extra Swirl Slime. Might change this for Headhunt. I might, you know, maybe move to playing the Allure, take out Pot of Desires, and play like the Small World and Eccentric Engine. But it performed great tonight. I think what I need to do is I just need to test a little bit more and get a better grasp of the deck in general, because this deck really can hurt my brain. Like, my brain is still hurting from having to play this deck for the little bit that I did. There's just so many different routes you can do, and this deck can really go second too, guys. Like, this deck is like the only deck I've ever played that's like so combo that the combos can plow through disruptions going second. Like, that's insane. But moving on to the extra deck, I apologize, guys. I do have 1 proxy, so just bear with it. It's a $100 Baron, so like I didn't know I was gonna pay $100 for Baron and not like the deck right. So like just hang out with me. We are playing triple Gilgamesh. This card is insane. On summon, pay 1,000 life points and set your scales. And then if this card just is destroyed by battle or card effect by your opponent, you get to float any DDD monster from your extra deck. But this card's really good. I remember this card used to be considered bad, and now look at it. Thanks to the new stuff, this card is like the only Link monster you play in the deck, which is crazy. Now on to the XYZs. We are on double Machinex. This card is insane. This and Griffin. If you guys just read these cards, you will understand. I'm not going to read them to you. Just read, Google, and read these cards. You understand why these cards are busted. This card is what gives the deck a less punishment, right? Just because of, you can be a bad player and still end on this guy for 2 Snatch Steals. But this guy is such a problem. This card is such a pain in the butt to solve and get rid of, because even if you get rid of it, it's just so easy to smack on another DDD. And the ability for it to be like not once per chain, so it's not once per turn, but just once per chain, to be able to Snatch Steal cards that your opponent activates is just so good. And the Pendulum Effect never came up, but the Pendulum Effect's even good. If you read the Pendulum Effect, it is good. Everything about this card is good. And then Wave King Caesar, King Tell. And when these guys are sent to graveyard, so like you normally link them into a second Gilgamesh, you get the ability to add a Dark Contract from deck to hand, and then Foolish Burial, a Dark Contract or DD monster from your deck. And then this card burns for 1,000, and actually comes up with manipulating stats. You can reduce a monster's attack by 1,000, which is really good, and they're like facing off against bigger monsters that sometimes pop up. So like you want that. So Griffin, this deck actually has a very good time outing big monsters with Griffin, and then with Marksman, it's really good. I also like the aesthetic of the deck, that they're all named after famous heroes, famous kings, famous inventors, and stuff like that. That's really cool. 1 Wave High King Caesar, Solemn Warning on legs. Why not, right? Not once per turn, Solemn Warning, and the attack boost is crazy. You get to make your like guys like super huge too, so they can't be attacked over. Zeus, and I guess I should bring this up. This card is like every combo line you can make Baron before your 5th summon. You can do the same with High Wave King Caesar here for your 5th. I think so. Like, it's just, the card's crazy, guys. The card is cracked. Zeus, because you can make it. Double Genghis and 1 big Genghis here. These cards are self-explanatory for the combo. Monster Reborn, Monster Reborn. This card is actually insane. You summon this card into an opponent's board, right, of set 1 or 2 cards, and this card has just the ability. Same with Orthros. This card just puts so much pressure on those set 1, set 2, maybe sometimes set 3 decks, you know, that just set 1 card. This card just immediately, you summon this guy, and that set card in the back row is dead. It's dead. It's not going to resolve. And you just get to Monster Reborn. It just gives you a little bit more blanket protection to allow you to play through those when you're going second. And then the Genghis is Reborn cards. When these guys are destroyed, they let you, I believe, add a Dark Contract from your graveyard to your hand. And this is how you make High Wave King, is these 2 guys. You like fusion them both out, and then you make Wave King here. And then for kind of like a flex spot, which is just in here to help you facilitate a Siegfried a lot easier. But I have found myself wanting to play Gust King instead, because Gust King, you just have a way easier to sometimes facilitate the synchro version or synchro side of it than you are like the fusion side of it in those plays. So, like, this card's definitely a flex spot. I would honestly maybe try playing Gust King because, like, you could Gust King, summon, then bring back, and you make Siegfried easier, whereas, like, sometimes you're not going to have access to the swirl or access to the cards that you need. But you'll have access to Lamia, which is pretty cool. For the last 2 cards, I apologize. By the magic of editing, bam, Baron de Flores here. And then Curse King Siegfried. If you guys do not know, I'm a huge Fate Stay fan. I love Fate Stay Apocrypha. I love Fate Stay Night, Fate Stay Strange. I love all that stuff. Siegfried's one of my all-time favorite Fate Stay Night characters. And I actually have, like, Field Centers, tokens, and it's kind of cool to finally play the deck that summons Cursed King Siegfried. If you guys don't know, he is a monster spell negate. A spell and trap negate, not a monster negate. And then when he dies, you gain 1,000 for every Dark Contract. Baron's good simply because, like, Baron can pop your own, like, Caesar or Marksman to be able to summon stuff. Or, you know, get the dumping effect. But that is it, guys, for the profile. I appreciate you guys sticking through it. And not much more can be said. Stay tuned for some more DDD content. I plan to be pumping out as much as I can to try and learn this deck. And without further ado, guys, please remember, you guys stay safe, stay healthy. This is Charles from Team COG, signing out. Bam, chat. Bam, bam. There we go. Oh, man. Crazy, crazy, chat. That was actually... good testing. I think that was good testing. And yeah, back in the day when we had LP and Red MD, that was the bee's knees back then. This deck is just hard, man. Deck is difficult to, like, pilot, which I also like. I like the challenge of being able to pilot this deck through. And like I said, just being able to plow through so much stuff is so crazy. Hey, when your stream is over, can we talk about the Appaloosa? Yeah, my man Josh, we definitely can. I'll definitely take a look. Hit me up on Discord, and I'll definitely take a look for it and see if I can find it. I swear I have to have an extra one floating around. We'll work something out. I take note tomorrow Sunday though, and I work the next 3 days. I've been really slacking on getting stuff out in the mail. My man Jordy, if he ever comes back and watches this, I'm supposed to be sending him a mat, and I've just not been able to get to the post office to do it. So just have patience. That's all I ask. But yeah, this deck was crazy. Insane, guys. Insane. Well, guys, we've just streamed for 4 long hours. I appreciate you all coming out here and supporting me. And if you guys have no further questions or anything like that, I'll probably do a test hand or 2 just to kind of close out the stream here and and then, yeah, that'll be about it. I'm really excited for the Plantling stuff. I know, like, that's not the most popular deck, but I really like that deck. I think it's because I, like, kind of put, like, a lot of, like, own how do you say it? Ingenuity, however you pronounce that word, I can't right now, into that deck, so I really like that strategy a lot. Ingenuity. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. But we'll do a quick cut. Start first hand. And see, like, this is, like, one of the hands where, like, Allure is really good. We can Allure, right? Draw 2. Banish Copernicus. And then, like, see, like, we can summon here, effect of this to grab us a gate. If I don't throw my cards. We'll grab gate. Gate effect will actually probably grab us... I think with this hand here, will really... I think it's gold rare, to be honest with you. I think it's a gold rare. It's a gold rare Appaloosa. Go here for Griffin, excuse me, grab Griffin. Special Griffin. Siegfried, or not Siegfried, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh will then set us... Do we grab another Thomas? I believe we'll just grab Griffin and Thomas, yeah. Or no, we'll just grab Griffin and Ragnarok because we don't need that. There we go. Pendulum summon out. 1, 2. Chainlink 2, Chainlink 1. We'll send... Do we send Orthros? Because we want to bring back and draw, right? We're going to be able to do that, I believe. Cut. We're going to do a draw, and then effect of this, we'll pitch the Swirl Slam, draw a card, drop 3 mana, which is not that great. Then we overlay here for this guy. Right? So then go ahead and fire off Foolish. It's a Necro. Yeah, we have full combo here. This is like... I don't know if this is like the correct way to do it, but by George, this is what we're gonna do. Go here. We're gonna go Chainlink 2, Chainlink 2, Chainlink 1, pay 1,000. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab. I don't know why I'm going out of order, but I'm gonna grab Dark Contract here. I'll definitely look and just like I said, message me over the Discord, and we'll get it back for you. Special something out here. Right here we get to fusion summon these guys away. Yeah, this is like full inboard right here for Genghis. Fusion here. Use these two away. For Genghis again. Trigger this Genghis to bring back this. Synchro here for Siegfried. Then we go here for High. Flame King Caesar. And then bam. DD is my favorite deck. Oh man, this deck is pretty crazy. I like Leonidas. I think he's my favorite. Leonidas and Siegfried are my favorite. I mean, man, there you go. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 disruptions, right? It's insane. Deck is insane. Deck do be kind of nice, though. Probably gonna wait for a while to buy myself a Baron, though. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm still not totally sure how I feel about the deck, though. Like that's the crazy thing, is I'm not sold on this deck like 100%. But anyway, guys, thank you guys for watching the stream. You guys remember to stay safe, stay healthy. Most importantly, remember, if you guys want to help support